waiting or not?
It says scheduled for 6:21.
That's all right.
You're right. It's gonna show an ad. You like started it. Just give it a sec. I have ads.
All right, we're sitting in McKinney, Texas. In my favorite spot, Bucky's. But we've got several tornado warnings headed this way. We may actually leave here in just a minute and head towards Denton. How far is that? To intercept the storm coming that's got, again, several tornado warnings on it. Based on what I've looked at here, the boundary lines, the wind, especially what we're seeing here, we expect most of these storms are going to move east and southeast, the ones that we want to get into. So that's why we didn't go. Initially, we were headed up towards Oklahoma City, and particularly Ada and Gainesville and Ardmore up towards that way up 35. But it just didn't seem and feel right based on what we were looking at. So we're actually going to wait here, but I think we're actually going to head towards Denton, and because that's where it looks like the tornado warnings are moving in that direction. Can't be everywhere at one time, so we have to choose and hope we choose correctly. We've been pretty good about it at this point. We did notice that when they put the watch out, the watch covered a little bit more of Texas than we thought. And so I think that's what we're going to do. Is we're going to head towards Denton. We've got to get out ahead of this storm system here. So we're going to head towards Denton, and there's other storms firing up. Some's moving to the northeast, others moving to the east. There's just a little bit everywhere. There's even a tornado warning in Arkansas right now. But we think we're in the most unstable air in the area, between everywhere from where we're at in McKinney, Texas, to the north and to the west. So with that said, unfortunately, this storm that's got the tornado warning in it has a huge hail core in it, and that's not something we want to get in the middle of. Not after Kankakee and the damage we got up there. So we're going to move out. We're going to go move the camera back to the forward position and see what kind of adventure we can get into here. be getting on 75 north right here in just a second. See that supercell out in the distance up there, that white tops of it. And we're headed to the north now. This is a fairly large storm. Frederick, Oklahoma.
Frederick, Oklahoma.
So understand that we're so close to the Oklahoma-Texas border that we're going to be crossing the line probably several times this evening, afternoon, and evening, as we move towards these supercells and have to reposition. So 1 minute we may be in Texas, next minute we may be up in Oklahoma. It just depends on where we need to go. Well, I'm kind of uncertain about exactly where we need to be. I'm pretty certain that north near 40, Interstate 40, is not the place we need to be that we were originally going to go.
Exit 48A.
For what?
To get to...
I'm not going there. I didn't ask that. I won't lie to you.
No, Frederick, Oklahoma is that right there. Exit 48A is the first destination he gave me.
Which was
Denton.
I got that here.
Okay. We were supposed to get off there. It's telling us to turn around now.
Nope. Where's this road here?
This road right here?
75 north, where's it here?
75 north will take us into Sherman, then Denison.
Yeah, we don't want to go that way. It's going to take us back to the northeast. I want to go more to the west. So things are going to turn pretty nasty here in a very short period of time. The storm we're targeting is the one just below the white clouds in front of us. We're heading more to the northeast, so we're getting off 75. We're going to go back and hit, and I'm not sure exactly what road that is, over to Denton, and then go north out of Denton. We just got to make a U here and go back about a half a mile.
Here.
So there's clouds above us there that look like little dark cotton balls stuck up under that cloud. What I like to see, it lets me know that there's turbulence or in that storm cloud. That's just the leading edge of what's coming, and what's coming is pretty far behind it, but it's a good sign for a storm chaser to see that. Once we get up here and turn back to the right, the other route we were on was going to take us down to the south of the lake. We want to stay north of the lake. There's a lake right here over to the west side of McKinney. We're going to cut around the top north side of the lake and get back over towards Interstate 35 and that area.
We have a new tornado warning in Texas. This is going to be south of Henrietta near Winthrust. All right, so that is a strong area of rotation that is developing and is attempting to drop another tornado. Once again, this is the only storm so far today that has produced a tornado. So this will be, once again, for those in Archer and Clay counties. Has not left those counties yet here in northwestern North Texas. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows.
Okay, the storm he's talking about is the one that we're on or headed into. This thing has been out there for a little while and intensifying.
A lot of you, a very clear view of this, I think, in about 10-15 minutes probably. So, see what happens, but I have a pretty clear view of this here soon. Let's go right towards that storm. We do have a very clear hook echo, very definitive, very clear hook echo. This is our inflow notch right here, very, very strong inflow. And now right there's your inflow boundary, and that's basically attached to the hook echo, so it's latching on. That's why the rotation is intensifying right now. Also, a little update on the chaser convergence today. For those that are wondering, there are literally hundreds of chasers out there. This is what it looks like on the map right now. So you got a lot of people right now that ate a supercell. Got quite a few across North Texas, and then you got probably a dozen, 2 dozen at least in the Spire Network over here, back over near Winthrust. So again, I think it's kind of cool to show us. I don't know about you guys, but it's kind of a cool thing to look at. Gives you an idea of where chasers think the best chance of tornado basically is. Then you came with the sewer chat. We'll see, Ken. I mean, I don't know about discrete supercells over here, Kankakee, for example, on Monday. Probably be off to your west. Well, video tomorrow, they'll talk more about that. I do think Monday will probably be a moderate or high risk. Thank you, Ginger, for the $20 sewer chat, watching from Hartford, Connecticut. They're waiting for severe weather in New England. It's going to be a little while, but only maybe a couple months away, honestly. Bring it back to our 3 cam view. This is a much clearer shot now of this storm over here, just southeast of Windfrost. Look at that, guys. There's a lot of right now here, just west of the Queen, and he's actually, I think, in the tornado warning now. Yeah, he's in the tornado warning now.
We're headed to Denton. We're going to intercept this supercell coming southeast, the tornado warning.
Right on that tornado right here in Texas.
Glad to have you on board. This should be a pretty interesting evening.
This is Storm Chaser Bob Peck, and he's now in Henrietta, technically. He's across the Henrietta. And then he's located right about here. He's currently near Prospect, reference. That's on the southern side of this tornado warning, but we're going to keep an eye on him. I'll bring a shot that storm, I think, here in a few minutes. Pretty big hailstorm going on. We're near Pratt right now. We got this 200-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds currently falling in Pratt, Kansas. We're seeing some big-time hail out here. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds too, going right through Utica.
That's all for me.
This is a crazy-looking storm. Look at this, guys.
11 a tornado.
Storm looks wild. This is a very significant, severe storm. Could produce a tornado down the line, too. Kind of scary looking, I ain't gonna lie.
Find that place.
Hey, right for the 12 super chat. Awesome videos watching from Virginia. Virginia's actually had some severe storms today.
You know what?
Sort of looks like a monster out here in southern Kansas.
Here.
We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning in Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties in Arkansas. This storm that we're looking at here is producing some large hail and damaging winds. This is a live shot of our tornado warning in Texas, currently located just to the south of Wichita Falls. Rotation has gotten very tight and strong on radar and is attempting to produce a tornado right now. Bob has come up into it right now. We're keeping a very close eye on him. That area of strong rotation is going to track in the direction of Jack and Wise counties at some point. So if you guys live over in Jack and Wise counties, we got to be watching this closely as that storm continues to track down to the south and east. It is a very discrete supercell, and it's also producing some very, very large hail right now. The storm near Ada, we're still keeping an eye on. It's kind of just sitting over the town of Ada. It's been struggling to organize, but we are monitoring the possibility of at least some large hail damaging winds. Maybe a low tornado risk. I would say it's very high right now. Hasn't really matured yet, but it could mature down the line. There's also a new storm going up off to the west of Wynwood, and this one is actually moving to the right. So it's a right-moving supercell, and if that happens, the risk of a tornado or even just a general large hail will be higher. So this is definitely a storm that we're going to have to keep an eye on too. Well, a clear view of the one in Wichita Falls here in a second. This is Jennifer McMahon in Pratt, Kansas, who's now entering into the supercell here near Pratt, which is again producing some giant hail right now, 2+ inch diameter hail embedded in the supercell. This
What's up, 35?
Destroy some windshields. Not a tornado risk
Yes,
either. If it's organized, it will look at well.
I need some markers north and south.
The storm here, this is the Pratt,
Up through
Kansas
Plano.
storm. We just had a report of a
Bruce Highway
75-mile-per-hour wind gust, according to the Pratt County
Where's that at?
Dispatch, as of 6:30. So
Where's
this is
that?
obviously producing some very significant damaging winds.
It's down here, south of Dallas.
Wrong place. It's the one we're talking about. It's up here.
We do have
We're
a
down here.
news there, I'm sure as we go northeast to Tulsa. That's going to be south of Miami.
Oklahoma.
Sized hail and
Okay.
60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Afton and Veneta. And there's also a news there showing near Glasgow. And that one is also producing some sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Storm chaser John McKinney's on that storm right now. Don't really see anything too crazy. We're keep going him. And that little scout just like a few minutes ago. It does mean that there's probably some pretty big hail falling in there.
126 miles.
Well, there could be a
Straight on
tornado.
Highway 77. Interstate 35.
Right down here near Windhorse, Texas. This is a live shot of that
We're
storm
right here.
Bob is coming in from the south. He's kind of looking into the info notch on this. Obviously, there's a lot of trees here.
And they're buried in writing and stuff like that. Doesn't help me.
I'm to see it. Let's see if
We're down
see
here.
trees on a better view of this, but he's going to have a very clear view, I think, of this storm in just a few minutes. I'm going to keep a little bit of radar screen. The latest scan is showing a very tight area of rotation. Very easily kind of tornado on the ground. Really, at any moment here as this moves down towards 174. It is also tracking in the direction of 148 just to the east of US Highway 281. Very fast moving storm, but it is a very dangerous
Henrietta, Texas. I mean, we go through it all the time chasing.
Oh, I know where you're
Near Deer Creek, Texas, though. Very, very cool area. You look bottom right, there's definitely, I think, still a tornado down right now. It's going to be going right towards 174. Bob Pack is located right about here, so he's kind of looking to the northwest towards that tornado. Also, this is a live shot in Pratt, Kansas, where the wind and hail are starting to pick up. We got up to 2-inch sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds happening there with that supercell. Also, bottom left side of your screen is Storm Media. They are going westbound on 82. They're actually now off 82, so they're going directly towards the supercell now in Texas, and that is south of Henrietta, and they're going to have a pretty good view of the storm here pretty soon, too. Just lost Bob. We'll back to him in a second. It's a very good view of the storm from a distance. It is just hard to tell where that tornado is located from his perspective. Looks like we're starting to see rotation ramp up again here near Ada, Oklahoma. We're starting to see a little bit of the red and green coming together again. This could become tornadic again. We got a lot of storm chasers in this general area. Keeping tabs on all these guys in case we do end up seeing anything. Also got some storm chasers looking at this new storm that just went up near Rock and Fitzhugh. There's a look at developing here in a full notch, so this could try to brace the tornado as it comes down just east of Sulphur, eventually going towards Atoka. Here's a clear view of the supercell from Henrietta, Texas. Once again, tornado is on the ground right now. Looking over here, very possible tornado. It is again confirmed by weather spotters. Let's get going. There's a tornado on the ground here, apparently. But I can't see it. He has a view of a tornado out in a second. Before we go back to that, there is a rotating wall cloud right now. We're going to restore all this is on that tornado right now. So we're going to be taking shelter and stuff. This thing is starting to ramp up. This is the same sort of one that made it not too long ago. Look at that rotate. And Bob apparently has a tornado. I don't know if it's going to restart. Is that right there in the middle? Is that it? No. It's not, that's just the rain shaft, or that's the actual tornado. What's the rotation? This connection isn't the best. I don't think it's that large, but so it's connectivity issues. This is the tornado that is on the ground here near Deer Creek, Texas, in Henry, right in Clay County, just out Henrietta. All the radar velocities are really, really strong. So what we're looking at right now, just to give you an idea, so this is where this is what we're looking at right here. So that's the wall cloud. There's vortices and a tornado behind the trees. There's still a tornado in the other storm spotters. The tornado's back in here right now. That is a tornado. It's not that. That's the wall cloud, right? That's not that tiny thing is not a tornado. It's getting right beyond the trees there. So this is going to come right out here. Storm spotters that are still confirming that this is on the ground actively right now. And this is likely a strong tornado. I do want to remind you guys that that area rotation is very, very strong right now. We have a new tornado ring out call. This one's getting near Sulphur. Guys, we got a lot of chasers on this. Like we're looking at two different discrete supercells. Both of which have really quickly organized over the last few minutes. If you guys are in these tornado rings, you got to take shelter. Put as many balls between you from the outside as possible. We get away from windows. All right, this is a pretty dangerous storm that we're looking at. We got two different dangerous supercells here. We have now a PDS tornado running in Texas. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now. Near 174, as you can see from contact, it looks like a large tornado. We have a dangerous and damaging tornado that is currently in progress near Deer Creek.
The tornado that's on the ground they're talking about is the one that we're actually headed to intercept. Now, will we see the one that they're talking about now? Probably not. But if the supercell is that strong and it's already dropped 2, it's going to keep dropping tornadoes as long as it's intensified.
It is a significant tornado right now. It's barely been moving. It's actually been in the same spot basically for the last 10 minutes. So if there's a hole there, it is literally in shreds. I don't know if there's a hole there, but if there is a hole where this tornado is, it is probably where the shreds. Because it is literally sitting in the same exact spot right now. The radar has not moved. This is the last 7 frames. It's basically sitting right now, which is making this a much more dangerous situation. Another thing I want to point out is this tornado will probably include at some point, and we're probably going to get a new tornado down I saw that on the bottom of it. But these storms here are going to probably become tornadic here in the next 20 minutes or so. They've organized rapidly. The echo tops on the Ada storm are about 45,000 feet. The one here near Sulphur is about 47,000 feet.
So we're talking earlier about these the environment with Cape up to 4,000 joules available energy and lapse rates as high as 8.5. So we're well into tornado instability. There is no cap in this area. So I'm trying to, the warm front is just to our north. So these storms are going to form just on the north side of the warm front. And if we can get into the triple point, because the warm front is currently moving to the south, and as it moves closer to us, so will the storms. And I mean, when I say it's close, we're within 10 miles, 20 miles of the warm front, and it's moving to the south. The supercells are going to fire off along the warm front and south of the cold air, dry air front coming through. So that's why we didn't feel that going too far north of the warm front, if it's actually moving south, would have been a good idea. Even though we had originally planned on going to Shawnee, which is east of Oklahoma City, my gut told me just stay in Texas and let's see what happens. If you can always go north, a lot harder to come back to the south and chase them from behind.
I think that might be right there.
Fort Worth is just to our southeast. Denton is directly north of the Dallas-Fort Worth area on Interstate 35. Just to the west, actually, of Interstate 35. And 35 goes to Oklahoma City.
That was a crazy day. Back over to Oklahoma, we have two tornado rings right now near Ada. Two areas of rotation here, moving down to the south and east.
What I like about the area that we're in right now, there's very few chasers compared to the hundreds that are up in Oklahoma, around Oklahoma City, Ada, and that area. East of I-35, but Sulphur got hit pretty bad last year. and letting it off in the distance.
Yes.
Look at, oh yeah, that is, look guys, that is great. Look at the rapid motion here that's right here. There is a cone tornado still on the ground here. It's not really, it's still is right at that canal.
Okay, get him a
So
headset.
this tornado's still down right now. This is live.
A headset
You can
microphone.
see the rapid motion a lot. That is the rapidly rotating wall cloud. There is a large tornado right underneath it. So it's still a giant tornado right now. I mean, this is going right into Joy in Buffalo Springs, Texas. He's saying that is still on the ground. There's definitely still a tornado here. Look at the rapid motion. This is going to be crossing over Texas 174 here in a second, then going towards 148. It's basically a rain-wrapped cone tornado still. See everything spinning though from left to right. Tornado's right back in there right now. So again, this storm is going to be tracking down towards Bridgeport, also towards Jacksboro here soon. If you are in the tornado warning, you got to be getting underground if you can. This is a very significant tornado that is still in progress. Bob still has it there. It's kind of buried back in there now beyond the tree line, but it's still there in the middle. And everything is rapidly rotating.
35.
in there. This house
35
we watched.
over here.
We also have a supercell that is located just south of Green. This thing looks pretty well operator now. This one was a tornado cell in Oklahoma and from western Arkansas not too long ago. We have a very definitive hub echo and a very strong inflow going to the storm. This can become a dramatic supercell as it heads into the Mount Ida and
I don't know why
areas
people
north of
start driving the speed limit.
Precipitation ramping up there
Gotta
right
be
now.
at least
And this can
driving
become a
speed
tornado
limit.
cell here soon, so we gotta watch that one. There's also one just to the west of Fort Smith that we're keeping an eye on. That's going towards Poto, which has already been under a severe thunderstorm warning today. So that is a second thunderstorm that's coming your direction. There is a tornado possible tag on this severe warning. Definitely gotta watch that one closely in case it does become dramatic. Now, maintain the PDS tornado warning here in Texas for the time being. This is getting very, very contaminated. As you can see, the velocities are very contaminated, but there could be a new tornado developing right now. We got Storm Chaser Bob Hack, who's on this storm right now. And we also got Storm Chaser Stormer Media, who's en route for the storm as well. This is what the storm looks like right now here in Antelope, Texas. With this PDS tornado warning, looks absolutely wild. The sun is setting here within the next hour. We also have Storm Chaser Stormer Media in Bowie, Texas, who's also approaching the storm. So we're still watching his view very closely. This is where Stormwater Media is located. They're going to be punching right into this thing. Velocities again are really crazy looking. Looks like we got a brand new tornado dropping right now. Velocities are getting very strong, so a new tornado is forming now, heading directly in the direction of Bridgeport. Back over here to Bob for a second. That's a honor with 5 get the memberships.
50 miles away from Bridgeport to the west of us.
Good to hear that.
That is a live shot there of it looks like a large wall cloud from where Bob's at here in Antelope, Texas.
So there's a bunch of storms firing up out here. This ain't going to be the only one in Ada. There are going to be more over the next several hours.
That's in
Oh,
It's located there near Antelope. We're still keeping an eye on him. His feet's been a little in and out. We're watching it closely. The one that's over here near
so we're actually headed towards the one coming out of Henrietta down towards Decatur, Texas. We decided to stay down this way after I stopped in the Dallas area to visit for, actually have lunch with my daughter. So we're going to stay in this area and stay on these Texas storms for right now and right at the Oklahoma-Texas border. I'm glad we didn't make it all the way up to Oklahoma City and Shawnee like we had planned. Something just didn't feel right about it, and the warm front's actually moving back to the south, and it should be south of us in the next 15 to 30 minutes. Once the warm front moves south of us, and these storms are firing up right along the warm front. I know where it's at. Is there another storm coming in behind us? It is. We may have to get north to Gainesville. So we're actually on a collision course with this supercell that's already dropped this tornado. It's still on the ground. We just added two new tornado warnings on it. Anywhere else, people would drive over the speed limit. Here, they're driving under the speed limit. I just don't understand. Particularly for a Saturday night.
That's what it looks like right out here in Texas. Let's just go to in a second. Sun is beginning to set right now out here. Texas, so it's getting pretty dark. That is a giant wall clock right now here, 148.
748.
That's the one that's got the tornado.
Here's the future of broadcasting and social media for Max is the pioneer. Appreciate that. Look at this here. We're on full global. So it's getting organized right now. So of course here, Sloan was over here. I'm not sure that's related to the possibility of a tornado drop over here sometimes too. It's just, it might be precautionary or there's down here forceful storms. That's interesting. There's really forceful storms out here.
May look like we're just out in the middle of nowhere in those storms, but just to our right and to the north, we're traveling west right now, is a huge supercell that's dropped several tornadoes and currently has several warnings on it for additional tornadoes. We'll be turning north here in about 4 miles. Got a lot of dry ground, cloud to ground lightning out to the south. I mean, lightning just like lightning out of the blue. There's no real clouds over there. It's just dry heat lightning that indicates we do have a lot of instability in the area.
Super cell that might even before it gets there, though.
should be coming up on Interstate 35 that runs north and south. It's the main corridor in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, running north to south. That's kind of dry heat lightning that right we're talking about. To the left of this highway we're on, you can just barely see the top of this supercell.
west of Ada, actually. I'm going to go back to him in a second. This is what we're looking at. New area of rotation here, just northwest, or just north of Wynwood, east of Pauls Valley. That one's slowly moving to the east. It's actually not really moving at all. Just southwest of Stratford. It's almost stationary. That could produce a tornado, though. Got to be taking shelter if you're in that tornado warning. This is the storm in Texas right now, which looks absolutely crazy. Look at that structure, guys. This storm right now is producing some large hail and also has a be a storm chaser.
56 miles.
Zoom in a little bit. Get this thing off there.
That is a wild looking structure. Rotation is quickly organizing right now near Roth and also really rapidly organizing near Wynwood. We might have 2 tornadoes on the ground here in a second. Just had a tornado a second ago, and Tornado Pagey is looking directly towards
That's where it is.
where a tornado would be located. It'd be right over Oklahoma 1 right now.
The best storms of the day is right here in front of us. We're
Very
driving into them.
And Corbin's also in Roth. Traffic, this isn't even, I mean, this is literally chaser convergence. These are all chasers here.
Can you go start?
There are probably over 100, maybe 200. There might be more chasers than people live in Roth right now that are here. So that's wild.
How far before I
Keep an eye
start?
on everybody.
1 mile.
Yeah, there could be a tornado on the ground here near Wynwood right now, too. It's going to be north of the town. Pretty rural area, but going to be near 3300 Road. It's basically stationary there, just southeast of Pauls Valley. That could be a tornado at any moment. And over on the south side of Roth, there's, again, already been at least 1 tornado, maybe another one coming. Storm chaser Bob Pack is looking at our confirmed tornado warning in Texas.
Half a mile, take a right onto the west.
Can't really see anything from his perspective right now. We're going to keep an eye on him. Storm media is still getting in position for the Texas one. This is from Connor Croft. There's a lot of rotation right now. Now, right to left motion right here, circling, more motion here. If it can all congeal into one area of rotation, this is going to drop a tornado. These are all chasers.
Yeah.
It's just produced a tornado.
That's it.
What is happening?
Thank God right up there where all them chasers
That
are.
big supercell over in Texas.
Yes, 100 feet.
So just so y'all know, that's watching, we've got a router Wi-Fi system into the vehicle we're in to give us broader coverage on our live streams. So we know we're in an area that we used to lose a lot of stream. We don't expect that to happen tonight. We've actually got full bars on our Wi-Fi. So I would expect that we'd be
Stormwater media is starting to get in position for the storm near Jacksboro. I've been on the line clearings with this storm.
trying to zoom in a little bit. The storm they're talking about, tornadoes on the ground right there,
This thing's going right towards
just
you.
above the tree line.
The Hellgecko's been really dumping, like literally diving south over the last several minutes. So Jacksboro and Bridgeport, we're both at risk right now.
The closer we get to it, the better it's going to look.
Already produced 2 different large tornadoes and is still producing tennis ball to baseball sized hail. The storm over in Arkansas was producing some really large hail, baseballs, and that's down to quarters. Just to the west there, Mount Ida. So watching all those other storms right now. We got 2 tornado warnings right now over here. I'd say the most concerning one is this one near Roth, which has very low clouds and has been rotating for the last several minutes. Storm chaser Roth is right next to me.
In that circle. 81.
Okay. Are we on 81?
Right there, right in the middle is the area of interest.
over on this one.
It's all
Okay,
rotating.
where's it down on this one? Be
Can I
careful.
zoom in?
Yes. You,
Located on the south side of
We're right here
okay.
on 380.
Is that 82 or 1 or whatever it is you told me?
Storm structure.
Which one? This one right here?
Yes.
That's Interstate 35 right here.
Oh, well.
So we just passed it.
Yes, we just got this
Okay,
one.
going back to the road I was just pointing to. What was that?
This one right here?
Yes.
That's Interstate 35.
No, you called it 8.
That was over here.
Where he's at.
Okay.
Storm is producing up to golf ball
That's
size now.
287. That's the one we're going to go on to next. Once we get into Decatur.
Great place to play green.
I'll be right back to in a second. This is Storm Media. They are looking at the monster supercell out here in Texas, just south of Henrietta. It's a giant storm. Once it gets a little closer, I think it's going to look even more wild, but it looks pretty wild out there. Crazy? This entire thing is crazy. This entire storm is crazy. This storm in Texas, I mean, right now it's kind of diving south. It really has to move more to the east to be a more significant, in my opinion, a more significant like tornado threat. It is going a little bit more south than east right now, and it really has to move more to the east to be a more major tornado threat. So as it dives to the south, it is hurting itself a little bit, but if it can turn back to the east again, going more towards Bridgeport, Decatur, this thing is going to be producing a more significant risk of a tornado. That's what it was doing before. It was producing a much more elevated tornado threat a little while ago. Become a little bit less significant over the last few minutes. So this is Storm Chaser Mason Harris. He's located over here looking at the same storm. This is a pretty good perspective of it right now. Big, wild looking structure here from Wise County. Pretty crazy structure. We keep an eye on him. He's located over here over 59. Headed towards Dallas. That storm is headed towards Dallas. The tornado warning here for Rob Fame rotation has gotten tighter. There's a chance that we have a tornado. We just don't know if there is one right now. There's a lot of chasers on this. Clouds are very low to the ground, so we're keeping an eye on everybody right now. But if there is a tornado, it is going to be going down to the south and east towards Connerville, Pontotoc, near 99. And it's going to be rain wrapped, I think, or at least be pretty close to being rain wrapped. This is what it looks like right now from CJ Ziegler's perspective. And notice how low the clouds are right now.
supercell that's dropped all these tornadoes is right there in front of us.
Structure is out of this world. So this is all it's showing right now. The little structure.
It's actually moving from the right side of the screen down southeast directly towards us. So we're on the intercept path. But I do want to get on the west side of it before it gets to us so we can get a good shot. If there is a tornado on the ground, we'll be able to get a good shot of it.
Let's head down to the southeast right now. We'll be going towards Richmond. If you guys do live in the DFW area, we got to stay alert.
So this 281, this carries all the way to Wichita.
When it comes to this significant severe
We was on this road one night, remember?
looking supercell from our base of Harris is located.
We're on 380.
That's northwest.
But once we get up here, we'll get on 281, I believe.
Giant shelf. I mean, this is just a classic looking supercell out here. This storm is towering up to about 60,000 feet.
I can believe that.
That's a live shot where he's
To
located.
get to Bowie, we had
So
on
we're really just punching
287.
right into this thing. I don't know the game plan here.
To get
I don't know where they're going to go from here because there's not really a lot of way to get out of this area. They're not really driving right into the hook echo though. Very interesting to see what happens here in a few minutes as they get a little bit closer. Again, our rotation right now is getting stronger as the rain wrapped. There's that outflow boundary. So this hook echo trying to latch that outflow boundary. Looking to right towards 59 in Bridgeport here soon.
The closer we get to this, the more impressive it's going to get.
One of which is just south of Stratford, broad area rotation, tracking towards 29. We also have a tornado ring still just south of Fitzhugh. It's a pretty broad area rotation, going down towards Butchell, Panuca. Both gate storms mainly producing large hail and damaging winds. These storms are sort of closer together, which means this is probably becoming more of a damaging wind concern rather than significant tornado threat. We'll see how that unfolds. And then back over in Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma, mostly looking at large hail and damaging winds right now, still monitoring a tornado risk for the next few hours. Keep in mind that any of these storms could still produce tornadoes, even if they're congealing into one. So we're watching all that closely. This Texas storm just continues looking insane. I thought this storm in Texas would be the main one today. I really thought it would all the one. And, this supercell looks absolutely wild. So storm media, they're right now going up post on the Jacksboro. This look at this supercell, you can actually see the little tinge on the left. There's probably a lot of hail buried back in here. And here's a view from the east on the supercell. So two completely different views here. This storm will be approaching areas like Chico, Texas, around, I think, only 11 so. And then, Benton County, maybe sooner, that tinge is wild. And that comes in. It was all like a painting. So they wild looking storm. This isn't a little bit of a radar roll right now, but we do still have a pretty good view of radar roll, honestly. Could easily have a tornado at any moment as it continues to track to the southeast. Might be more of a rain-wrapped tornado. But either way, this is a wild-looking supercell. I'm going to time this thing out for you guys so you know what's going. And regardless of there being a tornado right now, it is producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch-sized hail. So this is obviously still a very dangerous supercell. This is kind of the general timeline right now. So Dallas, the DFW area in general, should be around 9:30, which could again be sooner than that if this thing speeds up.
This supercell we're driving into that's coming down from Henrietta, Jonesboro area, in a direct line towards Dallas-Fort Worth Metro. This is going to be a pretty significant storm. Even without a tornado, it's pushing 75-mile-an-hour winds according to the Weather Service. 2-inch hail. It's going to be pretty intense. So it's going to be pushing winds that are at hurricane force and EF0 and EF1 levels. So even if there's not a tornado, it's going to be a significant event. But just looking at it and how it's ramping up, the fact that it's got a big hail core and showing all the classic signs of a supercell that can produce a tornado, we expect it to drop a couple more tornadoes here in the next few minutes. So we're familiar with Crom, spent a lot of time out here last year and several years. There's been bad weather around Bowie and other towns on the border. But if you're in the direct path, if you've got your radar and your Crom's in the direct path of this supercell, it's going to be a significant event. Tree limbs are going to break, things are going to be blown around. 2-inch hail is certainly going to do damage to the roof, if not serious damage. It'll do enough, you'll probably need a new roof. As you can see, the closer we get to it, the worse it looks. Far off, but every mile that we drive gets us closer to it. And you can actually see how bad it's going to be when we get there. So we can handle 2-inch hail. So if they're saying there's 2-inch hail, we haven't heard that reported on the ground. So that's what they're seeing, 10, 20, 30,000 feet. Hail begins to form above 8,000. So they're seeing it up there. Once it comes down, it loses some of its size just from melting through the atmosphere. So we expect what's actually hitting the ground is not quite as big as what they're seeing on radar up in the air. This is going to be pretty ominous when we get up here. What do you got?
That's Bowie. That's Jackson.
What you're seeing is just, we're moving to the west. Back off to the right. Let's see if I can get the camera over that way. What you see is just dark sky right now. Underneath that is pretty intense. But all this is headed to the southeast in a direct line for Dallas, Fort Worth. This night is just getting ramped up. We're going to have several more tornadoes drop out of these supercells. After looking at all the information, we felt that this was a better choice to stay in Texas and ride the line between Oklahoma and Texas on these that develop in this area. I need to see in relation to Dallas, Oklahoma City. Oh, okay. So straight up 35 over to the east. So they're getting that Oklahoma City over. what?
Edmond, Norman.
Right. So those are just,
Also, Jacksboro, Texas, we
Yeah,
now have
that's
a
up
tornado
on
warning for you
some-
guys.
just
So
that
Jacksboro,
same.
gotta take shelter.
Norman, Oklahoma's up on some.
Riley's a virgin update. Go ahead, Riley.
I think we have that here.
Just stay alert and be sure if you got a radar on your phone that you're tracking the storm. We've actually got 3 radars in the car here.
Yeah, that's a tornado. A big time tornado right now. Again, this is live in Rockville, Oklahoma.
We got 7 cameras
Just south of
covering about 280 degrees.
This is a significant tornado right now, down towards 99.
Someone's asking when you're expecting the storms to do it from.
This is right now live crossing over 1700 roadway. You need to be taking shelter during this tornado. We're going to use many miles between you from the outside.
But like I said, if you're in the path of this storm, Jonesboro, Decatur, anywhere between Henrietta and Dallas-Fort Worth, you need to stay aware, because even if it doesn't drop another tornado, which it is going to, it's pushing 75-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail.
And we got a tornado still going. This is Bruce, and it's a damaging tornado right now, crossing over 3500 roadway. New tornado warning for Tishomingo as well, just south of this storm.
Tishomingo is Blake Shelton's hometown. We've got tornado warning. Tornado just dropped there. They get a lot of tornadoes in that area.
Can't believe we can see it. Wow. Tornado waves getting soaked. This tornado is still going though. Just crossed over 3500 roadway. Or actually, sorry, 170 road and 3500. It is now going directly towards the Witch Hole area, which is an area we covered yesterday. So Witch Hole is the path of this. It is still down. Look at it. This is actually heading right towards them. And every rotation, I think, is going right towards them right now. I don't know if it's still on the ground, but it's literally above them. New tornado warning also in Oklahoma. That one's going to be just south there of this tornado warning near Witch Hole and Mill Creek and Tishomingo. This thing's going right over their head though. That is wild. All right, so that storm again is possibly on the ground still. I don't know, but that just happened here, just east of Denny, and we have another 2 tornado warnings that were just issued. We got a new one here just west of Mill Creek, and another one near 377. Those are heading down to the south and east right now. Back over to Texas, we do have a tornado warning here. This is a destructive baseball size producing hailstorm. There is a large hook echo in the potential right now for a strong tornado as this continues to drag down to the south and east. Storm intermediate, the bottom middle of your screen is inside now of this tornado warning. So Jacksboro, you've got to take shelter. This is back to the tornado warning in Oklahoma. It does not look like this is on the ground anymore. It was there just a moment ago.
37
They were getting soaked by rain,
250,
and now they
200
are.
feet, take a right.
I continue to keep an eye on this. Kind of a surprise. Hey, Jennifer for the $20 super chat.
0.3 of a mile, take a
Currently
left.
have 4 tornado warnings in southern Oklahoma, and honestly, every single storm is rotating to some extent. Another storm over here near Foster that we need to keep an eye on too. Storm near Tishomingo starting to rotate quite a bit now, going right over US Highway 377, tracking towards Millburn. And the one here near 177 is also doing the same thing. These could become more dominant tornado
1/10
concerns
of a mile, take a
just
left.
west of Atoka. This supercell in Texas looks absolutely crazy.
Clear
Is
going.
Mason Harris out of
Yes,
vehicles? No. Yeah, this supercell in Texas, guys, this thing is absolutely crazy. That rotation is extremely strong right now. There could be a tornado Jacksboro and
Look at
Runaway
that.
Bay here over the next few minutes.
What's that
There's a
camera?
high likelihood that we have a tornado
What's
right now
that
headed
camera?
into this rain. And it's going through some neighborhoods here on the north side of Jacksboro. Mason Harris is looking at this, but again, he's looking into the hook gecko. There's just, I don't know if there's going to be any way to see it here, at least over the next few minutes, since that hook gecko is just so large, it's kind of wrapping around this entire area of circulation. But man, this is going to be a significant tornado if it is on the ground or if it does drop at all. The storm is just insane on radar. If you guys have friends or family near Jacksboro or anywhere out here in western North Texas, share the stream with them. We got live chasers on this. We're keeping an eye on it. It's going to be a dangerous supercell, I think, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area in about 2 hours. Maybe sooner than that. Let's back over to Roth, Oklahoma. I think we're losing CJ here. There was just a moment ago, again, a tornado here. Large chaser convergence out here. We're going to be monitoring the potential for another tornado with this storm. As it continues to track southeast, got several areas of rotation. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5, maybe 6 different areas of rotation right now. All those 6 storms are rotating. South of OKC, north of
We're about to get overtaken by this storm.
Everything's happening literally almost after sunset now. There's a high likelihood that we do have a tornado here near Jacksboro. We're still keeping an eye on this. It is going to be heading towards Lake Bridgeport in the next 30 minutes or so. But once again, just time this thing out so you guys have an idea of where this rotation is heading. I'm going to specifically track out the rotation. But basically, Fort Worth, for a possible tornado threat, would be closer to about 9:45 or so. The storm itself would probably arrive sooner than that. So that'll probably arrive closer to like 9, maybe 9:15. If you're over at Denton or a surrounding area, you guys are also in the path of this. We have a few new photos and videos from you guys from these storms here today. I'm going to quickly go through these. We got a new one from Graham, Texas, looking at the Wichita Falls storm. It looked absolutely crazy. This is a photo from Jefferson County, Oklahoma, of a huge supercell going up. This is a video from Wichita Falls earlier. This storm in Wichita Falls was producing crazy hail. And also a lot of wind.
So there's 81 right there. That's the one I was talking about.
That storm was pretty crazy. Archer County, Texas, looking at the tornado. Wow, look at that. That's the tornado from Archer County earlier, just south of Wichita Falls. So specifically from Scotland, Texas, with the hail coming down, the wind coming down. And a little tornado.
Getting ready to get hairy here in just a minute.
Earlier there in Archer County. Wild clouds over in Maryville, Arkansas today. These are apparatus clouds. Strange cloud formation. I think these are apparatus. This is from 4 County. Wild clouds here. Late Danny for Super Chat. Weatherford's going to be in the path of that storm, I think, that we are looking at in Texas. Hail covered roads over in Kingman County and Kansas. This is a look at the storm from northern Kansas. I love these plane photos. These are some of the coolest photos that we get submitted.
Circulate.
It's live from like little photos here from supercells in the air. Really cool.
That's the one that's
Hail
won.
over Wichita earlier. We've got hailfall there for a little while. This is also over in Wichita, Kansas. Wichita's gotten hit pretty hard, actually. We have a few live cameras in Wichita. Nothing's really shown something like this. The leaves are literally coming off the trees with all the hail falling. Got some branches that fell and some more stuff there. Wichita's flooding right now. Guys, do not drive through flooded waters. This is a very dangerous situation. Never drive through flooded waters. Your car can easily get stranded. It is not worth driving through flooded waters like that. If you guys do have any photos or videos, QR codes on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
tornado that we're headed into.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we got a tornado on the ground at Paul's Valley, Hollywood now. So that would be this storm here, just east of Paul's Valley. We got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And getting away from windows. All right, the storm is producing a tornado right now. And it's going to be located just north of 29. That's heading towards 3370 Road and Hart. We'll be in the path of this. This is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. You're not going to see it. So you got to be taking shelter. And the word is being calling on putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That's going to be influenced Banos here soon as well. It's that mix of everything. What is that behind back screen? I don't know if I want to see that again. Solar media is coming through downtown Jacksonville right now. I don't know if I can put any words how concerned I am about this supercell in Texas. And it's taken it, but again, it's flying towards house. We just got to look at weekends. By the time it gets there, look, I mean, you can see the structure here. Now, obviously, it's wild, but it is rapidly rotating back and forth.
This one's Parent.
Parent.
Sorry.
And having them both happen at the same time, the sun's setting right now. So with the sun setting, you know, it's going to create another concern where we could legitimately have a rain wrap tornado this afternoon, and this could be heading towards an absolute area. We have not had any severe weather really at all in North Texas this year. I don't even know if we've had a confirmed tornado in North Texas this year. It is literally almost the enemy. I know a person that used to live down there. We've had tornadoes every year. I specifically covered North Texas, but right now I'm in a national YouTube space, right? We had no tornadoes up in this area this year, which is actually wild. I think today might be the first day, though. I think we did have a tornado officially in the North Texas region, in Clay County. I believe that was officially in North Texas. It could be wrong, but regardless, this storm has a very high likelihood of having a tornado right now. The rotation is very strong. It's going through an area right now south of Henrietta, not the edge of Henrietta. Over here to the north side of Jack County, and it's going to go towards Roy Bay here very soon. And then after that, it's going towards Fort Worth and then Texas, County, Texas area. So I never covered, I don't think I ever covered a year in North Texas where we had no tornadoes through the end of May. This is like the first time we have one, and I don't think people really have been really tuning in very much.
Yeah, that's
for any reason to it. Some people might not even know something's
The
happening.
tornado's right over there.
And being a virus in North Texas, I mean, this might catch some people off guard. So if you guys have friends or family out here near Dallas, should give them a heads up here. As a precaution, protect your vehicle. There's a base of the side stand, and as soon as a significant tornado threat is from southeast, it's going to sort itself just like one. This is starting its work to the east now. We have like east, it's going to come towards the east way.
They probably have to cancel. No, they just got here pulling out front of them. Next, yeah, pull over. Yeah, so.
The storm just had a confirmed tornado a moment ago via weather spotters. It is currently radar indicated. Tornado would be heading towards Oak Grove and Dolberg the next 2 minutes. We got to be taking shelter for this
We're not
tornado
trying to
warning.
get there.
There's a weather spotter confirming a tornado not too long ago.
To Perry.
Yeah, parent. Yeah.
6/10 of
Looks
a
like
mile,
actually,
take a
look at this,
left.
guys. This is right over. This is on that storm right now. Look at the rapid motion in Roth, Oklahoma. That would be where the tornado's trying to develop right there.
Oh my God, light. Everybody's got a red light. Nobody's going.
Right above the power line. I think they just lost connection. But I'm going to put that. I'm going to keep that bottom middle of your screen. That is
They
the
won't
same
lose
storm that we're looking
connection.
at right now. Right over Roth. And that's where there would be a possible tornado. That was a lightning strike.
Yeah,
Lightning just struck like next to their car. They're right with me out here. Too close for comfort.
before that light.
this one near Mill Creek. Outside of that, a lot of these are congealing into a cluster, so they're struggling a little bit more. Those are the two main supercells. And this one right here just produced a tornado, and it might produce another one as it goes down towards Sulphur.
Guys, we're getting ready to get hit by a huge storm. This one's tornado warned. It looks nasty on radar, and we're expecting it to be pretty intense. Well, it doesn't look like it out the windshield. It's just out to our right. Definitely got a hook on it. There's got to be a tornado in there. You should be able to see it here in just a second.
At the stop sign.
They're getting that tornado action plan ready to go. My goodness. If there's a tornado on the ground right now in Texas, it's going to be probably large and strong. You know, we've been looking at storm media quite a bit. It's for a reason. Like, they're looking at this storm right now. And the tornado will be very back in the rain. But there's a very high likelihood of there being a tornado right now. We obviously can't confirm anything because there's no visual of it, and the radar's not saying there is one. We don't have a correlation coefficient drop, for example, but I would assume we have something buried back in there somewhere. Rotation is just wild.
We're having to go to the southwest to get ahead of this.
Take a right here.
Put a little bit of timing guide on this.
This don't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Are you taking us to a downtown area?
No, it's taking us this way. Now you're gonna go straight for a while, for half a mile, and continue on to 920 south.
Might be a tornado trying to drop here near Oklahoma 29. They've just issued a new tornado warning for this storm. This one's rotating right over the roadway here, near Oak Grove and Ruff. They're going through some trees. That is an area rotation.
I don't know why it's taking us this way.
I don't know.
Pine trees, which makes this a little dangerous, but
People, this is getting ready to get really hairy really quick. This storm is getting ready to overtake us.
Yeah.
Hey Riley, for the update, we have chasers on there. Is that one near Mill Creek? Yeah, alright, we have chasers, keep an eye on it. There's apparently a tornado on the ground right now near Mill Creek in Oklahoma.
Clear.
Gotta be taking shelter if you're in the tornado warning. We got a storm chaser, looks like Jacob McMillan's right there. Not sure if he has it.
Stay straight.
There's probably a tornado here on this
9 miles.
It's going to go down towards Tishomingo here soon. So we gotta be taking shelter from that tornado warning. This is the one that Sarah's on right now, where that rotation fully going over the roadway right now, going towards Hickory, just through the Sulphur. We gotta be taking shelter from this tornado warning as well. We currently are seeing 6 tornado warnings. I would expect a new tornado warning soon in Texas, heading towards Runaway Bay and Bridgeport, maybe even towards Reno. So once the Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay, this thing's getting ready. We're trying to get ahead of it and get to the west side so we can see this tornado.
Right there, it's either a wall or a tornado right beyond the tree line.
Man, oh man.
This is live. That would be where the tornado's located in Mill Creek, Oklahoma.
Dallas Fort Worth area.
Yeah, they're highlighting a tornado. I think it's trying to drop a nuke right now. That is a rapidly rotating wall cloud right beyond the
Look
tree
at
line.
that.
In Mill Creek, it's heading down towards Troy. And after that,
We got to get on the west side of this storm, otherwise we're going to be on the north side as it comes through, and that is not going to be good. We've already lost cover.
Texas, this one's going to be from Montana County. If you guys have been moving to Texas, we need to take shelter right now. Just maybe walk between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. So if you're in Reno, you need to take shelter. We're getting a lot of people tuning in right now. We're
People, we can't get to the west side of this storm. That storm's going to come right over the top of us. We think there's a rain-wrapped tornado inside of it.
We also just got a new tornado warning over here in for Elmore City and Katy. We actually have Ryan Schultz on this. We're going to keep an eye on him. That tornado supercell is heading directly toward the wind within I-35. So you've got to take shelter in this warning. That rotation has got struck off.
There it is.
So we're going to keep an eye on him.
The worst part of it's out to the right of the camera.
Not sure if it's still on the ground, but it might be right there in the middle of the lane. I think that's right here. Might be it. Right there. Might be it.
Oh yeah. We're showing a debris field on one of our radars on this storm in front of us.
This one here, where Ryan Schultz is located. This guy can still have a tow indicator if you guys got
Just goes to show you that out the windshield wouldn't indicate that we were getting ready to drive into a tornado supercell, but we're just crossing the south side of it. It's over to our right. Hopefully we can get through these trees and get a good look at it in a minute, because I have to make a decision if we're going to keep going and get caught in the middle of it, or whether we've got time to get to the other side. Get me, what is that, the Porterville? Yeah, see, get us there right now.
Okay, don't see it now. It seems like it's... Alright, so checking the mountain center, which is pretty no longer for at least the time being. Echo here was passing by the north wall right now.
That's what's out to our right.
So we got China.
We are really, you talking about on the intercept path. We got inflow winds moving to the north, with the storm moving to the south. Okay. Just keep looking out there right now.
Fox is also looking at this. It's on right on the roadway. Just had a tornado a second ago. Another one at any moment. So we're gonna look at that.
We've definitely got a tornado in this storm.
There is something we are going to know.
We've got debris field and rotation.
Texas supercell. Okay, so we're going to say right now we got one near
Alright, our phones are going off. We just got put under a tornado emergency.
green ground. So we might have to look in front of that's just those traffic direction announced. We Texas rotation right now is still about 2 miles to the southwest of downtown area. To the southwest of the high school. And it's tracking towards Let's see right now. That sunset out for the impact of this. So yeah, we take a shelter. I'm a little concerned that this might become a different screen for the next little while. And if that does happen, it could become a supercell, which means
Man, oh man, oh man. We actually think this supercell is getting ready to split, and the split with the tornado is headed right for us.
this will probably go more the direction of inflow. The latest right here is going to be based on
Hopefully we'll get a good look right up here and see. Maybe we can eyeball something. Look at that, see if you see anything. Where?
Behind us to my right.
I see it. We may actually be able to get to the west side of this and be able to turn around and look back at the tornado. But this supercell splitting. Oh, come on, man.
At my 3 o'clock is
It gives a
most
clear
likely.
view of that lowering right here in Mill Creek. Look at this. That's the cloud.
right straight out your window.
And storm chasers too here, like here.
We got some real high winds out here right now.
Maybe doing that right now. We'll be trying to go intercept the possible tornado here. They fly drones on the tornadoes, which is pretty cool. Right, Riley has an update in a second.
Which one's on border
Update. Go
there?
ahead, Riley.
Which one's on border there?
We get you the first sales question from the Sloan Center. This one is Texas, where we have that rather large supercell right now. It does look like this is going to continue to pose a severe
Keep
threat.
looking at there. Don't get distracted.
5 inches per diameter with this. Tornadoes going about 45 miles an hour. Winds 70. Basically, that's the only storm that you're seeing in Texas right now. That will eventually head to the DFW area. I want to talk a little bit about the environment we have left in Oklahoma right now. There's a little bit
We
of
believe we've made it to the west side. We may turn around now and head back towards it.
This is on a satellite analysis. Also on there, we do see that we do still have a favorable tornado environment off of the south coast we're at right here. This is still within a moderate area of increased tornado potential. There is also tornado potential off here to the northwest part of Bows, back to our rock
Farm
Highway
Market,
920.
Farm Market 920 South.
Tornado. But where our storms currently are right now, there's not much of a severe environment, and they're going to have to basically merge into more of a multi-cell in order to produce new tornadoes.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So that's
I
kind of
don't
like
know,
what
we got
we're
far
looking at
enough.
right now. Storm chaser Echo Neal is looking at a lowering possible tornado dropping near Mill
That's
Creek.
where they tend to stick to, actually, right
They are kind of, as he's talking about right now, they are in the SIG-2 tornado threat. So this is where the Storm Prediction Center thinks they're
This
gonna
is
get
the
that
storm
tornado
coming at us.
EF3 plus.
It may have rotation in it.
So they're looking at that rotation. That just crossed over Oklahoma. One.
But we got to get away from these trees.
There's quite a bit of rotation back in there.
here. Yeah, that's how we're going to. Yeah, it looks like it's going to stay. Well, I know you see.
I got to get where I can see.
It's probably about a mile down the road now.
Bring it back to it in a second. Look at the storm in Texas, by the way. This is live over here in Gisborough, Texas. Monster shell cloud here, draping the sky. The supercell is going to be heading towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Going to Bridgeport right now. That's what the entire storm looks like. Has a lot of lightning with it. You got like multiple layers of this supercell. Jacksboro. The latest update here on the Bowie, Texas tornado warning. Our rotation is now tracking to Selma, so it's just barely south of Bowie right now. It's going to be tracking towards Sunset and Albert. So Bowie, Texas, you got to continue to stay in your safe place in case we do have a tornado on the southwest side of the city. We are in a little bit of a radar hole, so it's going to be difficult to fully confirm a tornado, but the rotation is definitely strong enough and would support a tornado at any moment. Big McMillan has a large bolt lowering in Mill Creek right now. Look off to the right of the road.
I may need to go further.
Trying to drop a tornado here. It's just outside of Tishomingo. Be located near Reagan.
I may need to go just a little bit further west.
Hey, you have Cubs for the $20 super chat. Is Ardmore, Oklahoma clear for the night? No. Not yet. Losing them a little bit. All the chasers are kind of repositioning on that storm. We do have, I think, a new SBC outlook for tonight. Our day one outlook, we still have that moderate risk of severe weather. I think this is updated. Yeah. We still have a SIG-2 tornado threat. They have condensed the tornado risk here, so this is kind of what the general tornado threat is going to be for the rest of this evening. We still have a large area here where strong, intense, possibly even a violent tornado will be possible from Dallas-Fort Worth all the way up towards Tulsa, Oklahoma. We have the SIG-2 tornado threat that is outlined with all these supercells between Paris, Texas, towards Sulphur. This is where EF3 plus tornadoes are a little bit more likely to happen with how much wind shear we have in this atmosphere. So Paris, Atoka, Antlers, Hugo, we all got to be staying alert in this area. But even in Dallas-Fort Worth, there is a chance for a strong tornado with one
All
of these
right.
storms.
We got to go further west.
Maybe both. You never know. But you are still in that strong tornado threat for tonight. A little bit more elevated the further north you go into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Tornado watch here goes for 2.5 more hours, so it goes until 11 o'clock. Right now in the supercell, the rotation's gotten broader in the main area that we got to look at here. But it could come together again as it moves down in the direction of Fort Worth. So don't be looking at the rotation right now thinking, oh, it's broadened out, the storm's done. That's not how it works, guys. We've seen it time and time again where it broadens out, then intensifies, broadens, intensifies.
Right there is where the
definitely do not get caught off guard.
tornado would be coming in on that storm.
For the next 2 to 3 hours. As this is going to be producing, at the minimum, I think, significant wind and maybe even some giant hail over in the Fort Worth area. And on top of that, there could be a tornado.
Look how dark that sky is right there.
This is what that supercell here near Jacksboro looks like. It's now going into Wise and Parker counties. The hail is going to be the most significant near Runaway Bay in a few minutes. So Runaway Bay is going to get hit really hard by some baseball-sized hail within the next 5 to 10 minutes. As this storm continues to move down to the south and east. Storm is definitely no joke here. Hey, Schaefer, become a member. How bad do you think Denison is going to get hit? We'll see. Just depends on the evolution of this supercell near Bowie. And if the rotation on that Bowie supercell is about to move into Sunset, so that we may get a new tornado warning in a moment, going towards Albert and Sunset in Texas. They were to issue a new tornado warning in a few minutes. It'd probably be for that area. Tornado warning north of Jacksboro continues for 5 more minutes.
I've got something really bad getting ready to come over the top of us, and I can't see it out to the right, but we can see it on the radar. Hopefully we can see right here. See, look back behind us.
Storm media is looking near the hook echo right now. This is the storm near Jacksboro. Now this storm is starting to hook again, which means that tornado threat is probably going to be increasing again here
I
soon.
either gotta make a U-turn or I gotta get out, because I can't see nothing.
Reno and Decatur. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Montague and Parker counties in Texas. Or sorry, Montague and Wise counties in Texas. That'll be for ping pong ball-sized hail at 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hail is getting pretty large right now on the south side of Bowie, and that's going to go right into Sunset here in a few minutes. So you got to be protecting your vehicles if you, for some reason, have not already done so. Go back to the one cam view here for just a moment. That's storm media bottom right side of your screen. Yeah, this storm is rapidly organizing again. Now Dallas-Fort Worth, we gotta be staying alert. I've been, again, I know we've been talking about this like the entire time, but I really do think this storm here could be a really big problem for the Fort Worth area in like an hour.
So the one they're talking about going into Fort Worth that's going to be a problem is the one right in front of us right there.
It's going to. It's very unlikely that that storm will not be producing severe weather by the time it gets there. And again, I'm not sure if there's going to be a big tornado threat down Fort Worth. Like, again, it's just too early to tell. But with it forming another hook echo now, it looks like it's trying to reorganize. It hasn't really had a hook echo for a while, but it has a new hook that has developed, and the inflow has been clearing out. So that's going to probably help to try to develop a new tornado risk. And as Storm Media is looking at right now with their roof camera, you can see that like that circular shape that's developing now. That is the hook. Like, that's the hook in real time. Rotation has been very strong in the low levels on radar, but it's probably going to start to intensify.
So this is the one they're talking about that's intensifying, that's getting ready to come right over us. I'm trying to see if we're far enough west.
So we'll wait and see what happens. That is the hook echo that we're looking at right now.
Jacksboro.
Gene for the Super Chat said of in Oklahoma, not in the warning area, but thanks for what you and your team do. Hope a lot of people donate tonight. I appreciate the Super Chat. We cannot do what we do here on the show without your support, so I really do appreciate the donation there. Thank you, Tisha.
I don't know if we're far enough west or not yet.
Plano, Texas is not safe from the tornado threat tonight. I can give you guys a really simple way to know if you're safe or not from a tornado threat. That is if you're, I mean, this is one way to look at it, but if you are in a tornado watch,
this whole
like
area
this,
Yeah, it's all
you're definitely not safe.
rock.
Like, especially if storms haven't passed by you yet. I'd say Wichita Falls, you're probably fine now, but like, these areas like Dallas, Fort Worth, you haven't even seen storms yet. You are still in a tornado threat, so that is one of the easiest ways to know if you are safe or not.
Over there.
Storms are off to your west, and
what
you're
did we
in a
hit
tornado
over
watch,
here?
I don't know.
you're not safe. This storm looks wild. We are going to be losing daylight
Go anywhere in this area.
approximately
Yes.
30 minutes or so. We have a large hook echo
I'd like to
developing
back
in
off
One-Way
a
Bay.
bit.
Let's look at the hook echo on the
Now you can see the supercell coming in. See the rings on the front part of it.
So I can't really see it right now here. Sometimes you can see it. Got a new radar scan coming in on the Jacksboro store. Here's some coffee, Money Max. Appreciate that. No coffee tonight, I don't think. A lot of water though. My goodness. The structure is just wild.
Look at that, people. Look at that supercell.
We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma for Atoka, Bryan, and Johnson counties. This is going to be for those in Caddo or
Look at that supercell.
and Kennefic, just south of Atoka.
We begin to get hail.
This tornado warning and put as many walls
I
between
think
you
there's a tornado
from the
in there.
outside as possible and get away from windows. That rotation right now is over Millburn and is going right.
God, no.
So take shelter now.
Okay, that's why I put this hail thing up. It's not supposed to be hitting the car.
Many of you that are try to look outside for this with your beer in hand are not going to see anything. It is not worth going outside and
Where?
looking for a tornado. You've got
In the
to be
very
in a safe place.
center of
Why
it.
is he dead?
Don't be like
What
the
are you
people that
doing?
were looking at the
I'm
Indian tornado the other
recording
day. With being on the streets drinking beer while there's a big tornado a half mile from them.
Look at that supercell.
8:30 now.
Look in the
Look
center.
at the hail hitting the road in front of us.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Look in the center.
Look at that supercell. Is that not amazing?
The atmosphere is still favorable for tornadoes in this area because of the low level spin we have going on here at the front. Storm warnings are basically what's keeping that from happening right now, even on radar right now. It does look relatively sloppy, but if we see these windows start to rack up, we'll see a little bit more organized supercell or multi-cell.
Just the camera.
Something's wrong with this camera.
Adjust the camera.
Thank you,
Is it
Riley,
not?
for the update.
It's
So
not
you guys looking
recording.
for
I
your
got
song? Just south of Norman near Duncan and Ardmore. And Durant, we gotta be staying alert. This is the supercell right now in Jack County, Texas. There's no longer a tornado warning on this storm, but if that hook echo can re-strengthen,
Look at that
strong right now,
supercell.
we'll probably get another one.
That is just, we're in such a good position to film this. But look at that supercell. That's the one coming through Jacksboro, Texas.
Drinking beer right now? Oh, yeah, that's a choice. Never need those bush apples.
Look at that supercell. Whoa! That was impressive.
Probably the most impressive looking supercell here tonight. Very crazy looking.
That supercell's coming through Jacksboro's right there.
That's still one of the more wild structures. But look at the echo tops here. Storm is towering 15,000 feet. It is a very tall supercell. This is no joke. This thing is monstrous. It's a giant storm. One even near Bowie's about 58,000 feet. And these are not small. Not small
Let me
whatsoever.
see if I can get to the top so we can see the top of it.
Right now, this storm is producing baseball-sized hail at 70-mile-per-hour winds. It is tracking to the southeast right now at about 35 miles per hour. This is actually sped up, which is important to talk about because Fort Worth, and anybody near Fort Worth, you guys are actually going to probably get this sooner than we're initially estimating. The leading edge of the storm is going to arrive to Fort Worth around 9:30. Even near like Azle, I think is how you pronounce it. I might go try that one. Rio, like it's going to be there around 9 o'clock. White Settlement's around 9:22 as well. And then Denton, Texas, you could get hit by this storm, but I'm also watching the one out here north and west. That one's probably going to be more in line for you guys, which did have a tornado warning in Bowie. That one's going to run around 9:30. So these storms have gone a little faster, just a little bit. So we are starting to see more and more rotation out near Runaway Bay. This is probably going to get tornado warning again. What is that timing? We have a new tornado warning in Texas. This is not scripted.
People, look at that supercell.
For those in Runaway Bay, so if you live in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you.
We're getting hit with hail.
To get away from windows. I'm literally LeBron James in the playoffs right now like this. I'm going crazy. I'm wild. That's what the storm looks like right now.
Oh man, the hail. Look at that supercell.
Quickly, you can see the convergence coming together now. I'm going to look at the one cam view because I think it's better. So I'll keep them on the bottom right side.
But just, it's coming through just to the east of Jacksboro. We've probably got half-inch hail, if not bigger.
It's been obviously pretty close here to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. If you guys do friends or family near Dallas-Fort Worth, share the stream.
Look at that supercell.
This is a pretty
Wow.
It's been producing a tornado risk for a long period of time now, and it's going to try to produce another tornado as it heads towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have such a large reach in North Texas, we can literally reach a lot more people. So to share the stream, we've got friends or family here. We have
Come on, truck.
on air all the way through the storm going through the
Look at that supercell.
There's no tornado risk.
Holy cow.
Different from News. News sometimes goes off there. So
That's already dropped 3 tornadoes when it came south of Wichita Falls, Texas.
you can just put Mason Harrison like slot 2 or something.
This is headed right for Fort Worth.
Let's stay on the one cam view for a while.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, the rotation has been
Look at the hail hitting the road out in front of us.
southwest side of Runaway Bay.
More hail. How's it getting through?
So Runaway Bay on the
No
southwest side. There's a lot of homes here.
Look at the structure on that supercell.
Top Bean Farm, whatever that is, near the Runaway Bay City. So that's kind of where this area of rotation is. And that's the community I'm talking about. That's near Jasper Creek Road.
Look at that
After that, it's gonna
supercell.
go towards the Affordable Water Well Services. I'm going to kind of go through rural areas here of Wise County for a while until we get to the continent.
Look at that supercell.
And our rotation is starting to get a little bit tighter. So we might not be far from this dropping a tornado here.
Oh,
Just south here of US Highway 380.
Look at that supercell, people. That thing's got to be 60 feet, 60,000 feet.
A live shot here of our tornado warning cell here from Jacksboro. This is Storm Intermedia. So they're currently looking up into the inflow notch. Their location is basically directly south of this. So they're looking directly north into the storm. They're now singing. But right there in the middle right is the area of interest. It's going to be beyond those two tall trees.
Where are we at? Where are we at?
We are.
Can you give me what road? We're at 920 and 2210.
Yes.
So we're on Highway 920 south of Jonesboro, looking straight into this supercell coming right over the top of us. This is the one that's dropped several tornadoes out to the north and northwest.
You've got to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows. This storm is going to be moving in the direction.
And we're at the intersection of
Highway 920 and 22.
Highway 920 and Highway 2210. This supercell's headed directly for us.
We still have an area of rotation here going towards Pochino, so we're keeping an eye on that. The storm over here near Chickasha Nation could become concerning too, so we're going to be watching that near Sulphur.
Tornado warning in this area.
Our phones are going off that we're in the direct path of a tornado.
This is again still producing basement-sized hail. It is a very concerning storm right now.
There's another one coming out of Bowie, headed right for.
It's just narrowly missing a populated community on the southwest side of Runaway Bay. It's going to be approaching about Sloan in Burnsville. Here to
Escalating area?
Sort of in there.
It is obviously nighttime now, so it's getting harder to see this storm. We're down here night vision cameras, so we can kind of see some stuff clearly.
Oh. Got hit with a piece of hell. That wasn't fun. Got a feeling that's going to drop a tornado here just any minute. Still getting hail. Look at that supercell.
We've not had a tornado threat in the Dallas Fort Worth area, or really any significant severe weather threat in the Dallas Fort Worth area, or it feels like a year. Like we've had hardly anything here. So it's really important if you guys do live in the Dallas Fort Worth area and your friends or family here, make sure they are aware that there is a pretty powerful supercell that wants to be in Delhi right now. It's going to be arriving around 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's kind of around the time that some people go to bed. So it's really important that you make them aware of the situation here. And feel free to share the stream, providing commercial-free coverage on YouTube and Facebook right now. A lot of people tuning in, and there's millions of people that live in the Dallas Fort Worth area. We got guys have cars parked outside of the DFW area, or even outside of these warnings, if you live on the western side of the Metroplex,
So that you get more lightning
right
there.
towards you right now.
Yes.
Going back to our one cam view. If you guys live like near Weatherford, for example, if you live in Decatur, we should be protecting our vehicles right now. Because there is a legit threat here of large hail and even a possibility for a tornado. Rotation right now is located over Runaway Bay, and it's going to be tracking right towards Springtown. There's also an area of rotation in northern Wise County near Park Springs that is heading into Alburn and then going towards Decatur. So Decatur, Texas, we're not clear from a tornado threat by any means. That rotation's heading towards you guys. If this storm can become a little bit more discreet than it is right now, it will have a higher window or higher potential.
I'm going to show you the forward wall cloud that's going over us.
There's definitely a lowering though right here in Louisville. This is live from Storm Media near Runaway Bay.
Is that not impressive? We're getting 30-mile-an-hour gusts here. If you watch closely, you can actually see the leading edge of this supercell rotating. Whoa! The supercell is just south of Jonesboro now, moving in a direct line towards Fort Worth. This is the leading edge of it. If you look close, you can actually see it spinning. You got massive amounts of lightning in it. I hope that's not one developing, because that puts us under it. How far from Louisville? 10 miles?
Yes.
But they're looking back towards us.
Oh.
That ain't good. So there's a, look at there. We got to keep our eyes open. So they're 10 miles out to the west of us, looking back at this supercell, and they see a wall cloud developing, which basically puts us right under it. Uh-oh. That ain't good.
You see that right above where my head is?
Yep. We've got something. I don't like it. That is directly over the top of us right now. It's 9:20. Just 920 highway.
920.
We're at Highway 920 and the intersection of Highway 2210, County Road 2210. The wind is really picking up out here. But whatever that is right there, going right over the top of us. Wait, what is that? Right there. 32 miles an hour wind gusts right there. There's 40 mile an hour wind right there. Just wait a second. So something is definitely developing right here. Literally right over the top of us. I can actually see better with the camera than I can with visual eyes. It could be a wall cloud developing right there. No, this supercell is going to hit Fort Worth, Texas. It's on a direct line to Fort Worth, Texas. We're experiencing wind gusts out here at 30 to 40 mile an hour right now on Highway 920 and County Road 2210. Turn my rear light off.
Hail's starting to fall again.
Yeah, but I've got something right here. Look right behind that yellow fire truck sign.
Yeah, I see it.
Is the fire department right here? Actually, the fire department is right here. Yeah, the fire department's only about a quarter mile from us right here. We've got something developing right here in front of us, actually just out to the right. You can see it behind that sign. It could be a new wall cloud forming. You can see several spotters and chasers down there just down the road from us in the parking lot of that fire department. That is definitely something forming right there. Look at that. Hey, get the National Weather Service on the line. It'll be Dallas. Or Fort Worth, yeah. Have it ring and hand me the phone. Get her on the phone. Listen to it. Hit 0. Let's see what happens. So this is what the radar looks like. The red dot with the blue circle around it is us. Just hit 0. Let me clean the lens off. This is a little bit better. The blue dot is us. That's where the supercell is right now. I'm afraid something's trying to form.
Thank you, Chris, for the $50 Venmo donation. Thanks for keeping us informed. Thank you, David, for the 200 stars on Facebook. What about Denton, Texas? This will be the storm we'll watch for Denton, Texas, right here. Should be mostly a wind threat, though. I don't think the tornado threat is very high.
There you go, Green.
Y'all back up here. So this supercell just went over us, is about to hit Fort Worth, Texas. There's another one headed into from Bowie back down into McKinney in the north part of Dallas. There's something right there in front of us, if y'all can see it. Unfortunately, anything that develops right now is going to get rain wrapped. We won't be able to see it at all.
Hold on a second. San Angelo.
St. Angelo, this is the rain storm spotter. We tried to go whole Fort Worth on this supercell going into Fort Worth. And we're sitting right under it. And it looks like on the southern east side of it, it's trying to redevelop either a wall cloud or it was a funnel developing. We had wind gusts up to 48 miles an hour about 2 minutes ago. And this is the one that dropped the tornadoes up in Harriet and just north of Jonesboro. And doesn't have a lot of rain in it. Does look fairly intense, and it was rotating when it come over us. But it looks like it's trying to redevelop something on the southeast portion of that supercell as it moves south of us. We're at Highway 920 and the intersection of County Road 2210. Correct. Correct. We had hail up to probably an inch, 3/4 to an inch, up to just probably 5 minutes ago. Wasn't a lot of it, but we thought it was going to get a little bit more intense than it was. I am. I'm a certified storm spotter. My name's Jack Sloan, Sloan. I'm also live on YouTube. The supercell is still coming over us right now. I mean, if you go to Jack Sloan 911, you'll be able to see what we see. Lots of you put the @ sign, Jack Sloan, Sloan 911, no spaces. It'll take you on YouTube directly to our live stream, and you'll see what we're seeing. We're now getting a lot of cloud to ground lightning also. Okay. All right, thank you. We had to call St. Angelo to get into Fort Worth. I'm sure they're pretty busy. Not sure what we're seeing in front of us, but we got some pretty intense cloud to ground lightning in front of us right now. The northern part of this, we'll be going through McKinney and Denton. So we're going to head back in that direction and try to get back in front of this. It's pretty slow moving, so we're going to try to get back in front of it. But McKinney, Denton, northern Dallas, the northern part of this storm is going to clip you. And the wind gust that we measured here in the car, it was a 48 miles an hour wind gust. Sustained winds at least 25 to 30. This is headed towards Fort Worth. It's also going to clip Denton and McKinney. Got our own router, so we've got our own Wi-Fi actually inside the car with an external satellite type antenna that keeps us connected more. And as you can see, the lightning is beginning to intensify even more. That generally would indicate that we're going to see a redevelopment of something in front of us, and maybe a new tornado develop. So give me a route.
This is on McKinney. This is on.
Yeah, the wind and the cloud to ground lightning is pretty intense out here right now. Oh, I believe the supercell. We've got power flashes. We've got ground power flashes to the north of our location on Highway 920. We may have a new tornado forming. We just saw ground power flashes just south of our location, just north of our location. We're going to turn around and go back. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to pull in this driveway here and see if we can see. But we had ground power flashes, and we do not have enough wind to have caused that out here.
Head west on Road 3514.
Hey, get them back on the phone.
Absolutely, low clouds right there, man. This is live here.
call St. Angelo.
That's what I'm calling.
I think there might be a tornado, yes.
It says Wi-Fi call, but it's not going through.
How do I recall?
You already did.
And you get set on Wi-Fi calling?
Yes.
Is your Wi-Fi on?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we got a tornado on the ground here. What did you have to push to get to them?
For the administrative.
You have to go through all these things?
No.
Yeah, I just talked to you. I'm over here on this supercell at Highway 920. We've got ground power flashes of approximately 4 miles to the north and west of our location. It's absolutely definitely ground flashes that you'd see with a tornado on the ground. We're seeing something on your radar that looks like there may be some rotation there, but we had several ground flashes, black, bright blue flashes. Right, at Highway 920 and County Road 2210, just south of Bridgeport. It's just south of, correct. Yeah, we can't get into Fort Worth. Okay, yeah, y'all got a tornado warning on it, but I think it's on the ground. Yeah, okay. Okay, bye. We think we've got a tornado on the ground here. There's another state chaser up in Bridgeport who thinks he saw it as well.
There's a car coming.
My other phone.
I have not seen it. Oh, right here.
I'm on Highway 920 at, I think, County Road 2210. I'm not sure what county I'm in. We've got, I'm a trained storm spotter. We've already called the National Weather Service. We've got ground power flashes to the northwest of my location, approximately 4 to 5 miles, which would put it southwest of Bridgeport. There may be a tornado on the ground that can't be seen right now. Yeah, what county am I in? Wise County? Okay, it was several ground power flashes like you'd see with a tornado on the ground. We just can't see it out here. It's so dark. Okay. Okay, thank you. So as you can see, we generally try to notify the Weather Service and the local 911 center. Our phones are going off that there's a tornado in the area, so they've took it serious and they put it out, but we've got rotation on the radar. Another chaser that's in Bridgeport, Texas, believes they have seen it. You can hear our phones going off. Problem is, we can't see anything out here right now.
Nope.
There's power. But boy, that was clear power flashes that we saw off to the northwest of our location. Fire department. The fire department's out there. I don't see a fire department go. What's up there for fire flash?
It's just getting out of time until it actually
Is
starts
that one?
moving east. It's
Or is that
not
one?
That was like,
so it's pretty hot. But you have a significant tornado right now that's in progress here. You can see the CC drop we just had on there faintly. So at least had a tornado during the last few minutes. The latest it just weakened the rotation quite a bit. So this tornado might be fully including. We need to watch all of this rotation here because there are several areas for spinning. Any of these could lead to a tornado.
Car coming. Car coming.
Dangerous supercell.
Car coming.
no.
Yeah, they put several tornado warnings right on top of us now. So we're going back to the location where we could see. Trying to get up here on the hill so we can see.
Now we have a new tornado developing east of Runaway Bay. All right, so we got a new area of rotation developing. The initial tornado just included. We got a new
3420.
southeast Runaway Bay, and that's going to go towards 2123 Paradise and more.
Oh, there's the first part. What is that?
Waterloo Bay, Texas.
Had power flashes in town as well. Still a very dangerous dramatic supercell. It's going to try to produce again, I think, here soon. We got a new area rotation developing just west of Waco. This has been kind of spinning in a circle here for a few minutes. It looks like it's intensifying again. So we have a new tornado.
This rotation is directly over the top of us in Balsora.
Right now live. We just haven't had a whole lot of lightning.
So we're sitting in Balsora, Texas, on Highway 920 and intersection of County Road 2210.
Keep an eye on them. Also got pack bottom right. Lightning shows Springtown, and he's holding further down here to the south and east. He's looking from Springtown. He's kind of just awaiting the storm to head towards him.
We're in Wise County, Texas. We believe there's another tornado forming right here.
Hey, Tony, for becoming a member. Azle is Azle, right? I don't remember if that's the right pronunciation. I just want to Texas. I never got that pronunciation right, but if I'm saying it right, Azle, is obviously you're in the speed. If the storm starts to speed up, I would expect the tornado warning for you guys. That rotation is starting to organize again. We've got a new hook gecko fully forming. Looks like it's starting to speed up again, so it might actually be moving again. Pretty stationary, now it's moving to the southeast a little bit faster.
We got 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Hazel, Texas.
40-mile-an-hour winds. Oh my goodness.
For years.
Look at that lightning.
Audience here in North Texas that's Springtown,
That's where it's gonna
Texas,
be.
looking at this storm.
This is Balsara, Texas. And we're actually sitting right across the street from the local fire department here.
Right now from Springtown.
Just in front of the cameras where we saw power flashes on the ground about 5 to 10 minutes ago.
A little bit of an inflow tail too. I think we're gonna have a new tornado here in a few minutes, guys. I think we'll have a new tornado in a few minutes. Again, brand new area rotation developing. Hookjacken was organizing, inflows intensifying, and the supercell is organizing. It's sort of the more elongated and traumatic supercells I've seen in recent times. This thing is stretching for how many miles? Almost 40 miles. Very elongated supercell. On that latest scan, rotation has gotten tighter, just west of Draco.
Draco's just 8.9 miles away from us. Just to our east.
Rotation is definitely straight. Just east of Newton.
We're in Balsara, Texas, on Highway 920.
Where he said it's tightening is 8.9 miles to our east.
I don't know. I think it's doing it right on top of it.
He said it was in Draco, and that's right there. And that's us, and that's Runway Bay. That's the other place.
Well, there's 46 mile an hour gusts here in Balsara.
So there's two locations, one on either side of us.
That's what I'm worried about. That and that empty space right there.
You want your helmet on?
You get your stuff?
Not yet.
Yeah, but don't ask me about mine.
Here's yours.
So this tornado is literally on the radar forming right over the top of us right now. We saw power flashes about 10 minutes ago to the northwest of our location. I think it's going to pass just to the east of our location if it is reforming. We're actually putting our helmets on. This thing is actually on the radar forming right over the top of us right now.
So you're in Bridgeport right now in Texas, other places in that flash recording. You're going to want to bring because there's going to be a lot of
front here pretty quick. We've already seen upwards of 2 to 3 inches fall just within the last hour. And over 3 inches of rain here right now.
There's 48 miles an hour. The car's actually rocking in wind.
Rotation is still intensifying right now. Once again,
This is Highway 920 in Balsara, Texas.
and it's also trying to re-intensify again. It's already produced a couple of different tornadoes. Stormwater media is currently looking at that.
We'll begin to get hail again.
It's going to try to produce another one. I think.
Oh no.
Near Draco. I think that's a walk by there on the right. Briefly. Right now, stormwater media is located on
You hear that roar?
so they're going into the direction of over though, and I think they're going to be looking off to the left here in a second.
There's 54 mile an hour winds right there. We've got 54 mile an hour winds. We could literally be having a small EF0 or EF1 tornado come over us. The wind just went from 30 something to 58 miles an hour.
Like it's wild. What's the estimated time? If I do an estimated time, it's probably 10 miles per hour. It could be sooner than that though. Again, this is
Can you see the camera rocking? The car is actually rocking in this. We've got hail dropping again.
I would just say anytime between 55 and like 10.
We're on Highway 920 in Balsara, Texas.
Big concern, by the way. We got a long swath of probably tennis to baseball size hailfall from Philly to Broadway Day. We have a baseball size.
Like you can see the hail literally bouncing, coming through the rain. See it? It's bouncing off the hood. You can hear it hitting the windshield now. We're gonna have to turn the car in a minute. We're gonna have to turn the car. The hail's getting too bad. Reno, Texas. The hail is really coming down. Seeing it bounce off our hood.
Right there, southeast of us.
We are really getting pounded by hail.
Time for a tornado again. Also, just for reference, these are significant tornado parameter values.
Oh my God. We gotta move. We gotta turn. This hail is getting as big as, we got golf ball size hail. Where's the road into there?
It's coming up right here anyway.
Can we turn?
Yes, you can. All clear. You're on the road.
We're gonna get up here close to the fire department and turn our back to this hail. So we've got a hail shield on the back. Look at that. There's 48 mile an hour winds right there. This is Balsara, Texas. We may actually have a tornado coming over us right now. We've got 58 mile an hour winds. Listen to the hail on the window. We're gonna have to turn a little bit more. Hang on. I've got to get the hail off the window. Again, we're in Balsara, Texas. We think a small tornado just came over us. I got water coming in. My foot's soaked.
Oh my gosh. You do.
Don't know where it's coming from.
Since the storm isn't going to hear much, you can see all the storm rotating on radar. It's amazing. Yeah, it's all spinning. It's pretty
I think we just had a small tornado come over the top of us.
What we're seeing right now is that we have this area out in front clearing up the and then this storm developing, which is also kind of
Oh man. Here it comes again. I'm gonna have to back up. We're using the building, the fire department building, to shield our passenger side windows. I'm not worried about the roof or the rear window. We've got hail shields on them.
How's Weatherford on the tornado warning? Weatherford is not in a warning right now, but definitely stay alert. The storm is going down to the
This
south.
storm is headed straight for Fort Worth.
In the direction of
It seems like it's getting ready to intensify again.
It's slow, but it's trying. Latest scan, we are seeing our rotation getting a little bit less organized, but the RFD, which is your airflow downdraft, is now pushing more towards 199, so it's getting a little bit stronger. Our inflow is still very clean.
We believe that was a EF0 or EF1 that just went over the top of us. We were dead center in the hook that was trying to reform. Most of the hail has passed us on the radar, and we don't see it out front here.
Hey man, if the $10 super chat, we also
So we're in Wise County on Highway 920. This is Highway 920 and County Road 2210 in Balsara, Texas.
We got baseball size hail and 70 miles per hour. This is a
We're still getting wind gusts in the 40s to 50s.
Did the seal have gotten loose that you put on the...
No. Coming in from right there.
Lightning is getting heavier. It's definitely coming. It is coming. It's just slow. It is speeding up, and it looks much more like a supercell compared to before. Storm user Solar Media is live right now in Springtown, Texas. Down there on the west side of Springtown. You can see the base there, right there. Maybe a wallflower on the left. Yeah, actually, you can see it right here. Wallflower. Wallflower. Got influence there. This is what we're looking for right now.
We've got sustained winds out here over 30. Oh man, that was close. Woo!
Springtown, and Bob Pack is also in Springtown. He's over further east. Downtown area.
We've got sustained winds of 35 to 40 mile an hour here in Balsara.
Solar Media is right now the closest to where that river is located.
Give me Springtown. Give me a direction.
Springtown?
Springtown. Because it's moving. It just went over us and it's headed that direction. We got sustained winds at 42 miles an hour now. We got sustained winds here on Highway 920 at Balsara at 42 miles an hour.
No commercials right now. When I click on the stream, there's no ads in the middle of the stream. We have extensive coverage. We got multiple storm chasers on this right now. We got Sloan Media. We got Bob Pack on it. It's a very dangerous storm. There's also live cameras all around Dallas Fort Worth that we're also keeping an eye on right now. We got a new radar scan coming in. This is moving down to the south and east. Fort Worth, he's got high alert. You're dead in Texas. I would still be on the low right now in case this does shift at all to the east. The storm split somehow. We can have a big hail right over near Denton. So, a new radar scan coming in as we speak. Thank you, Plays in the super chat. If you need a tornado when it's possible, I mean, if a tornado drops, we'll definitely get one. In my opinion.
We're pretty sure that was a tornado that came over us. It's reforming into a larger tornado just south of us towards Springtown. We may take off and head down that way. We're just not going to be able to see with the wind blowing the rain as hard as it is.
If you're not the pin button, you're over here. We still have to be on very high alert.
The car is literally rocking right now.
Rotation right now is getting very, very strong. And
We think we're in the rear flank downdraft of this tornado that's reforming. You hear the wind? I believe we're in the rear flank downdraft. Okay, that's the one that just came over us.
If you are in this tornado warning, this is a very dangerous tornado. It is a very strong area.
That's the one that just came over us in Balsara.
That is not what you want to see. All right, so we now have the tornado down here. It's going to be located over near Springtown. You got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It is going to be moving right down.
Oh!
That storm intermediate currently located very close to this. Velocities have been rapidly intensifying. We'll see if they upgrade this to an observed tornado warning. Wait for that new CC scan.
This storm's headed right for Fort Worth. Fort Worth's going to take a direct hit.
This could easily drop a significant tornado.
Oh yeah, this is wrapping up.
Latest scan still showing a tornado in progress. It's right next to Peel Road and Meadow Road. So that's going to be just northwest of Springtown.
Let me show you the radar. So the blue dot is us. The radar's running about 5 minutes. Oh, that came right over the top of us. Then we experienced rear flank downdraft. It's headed straight for Fort Worth.
This is a wild supercell. Wait, I thought Storm got pulled over. This is live right now.
Oh!
In Springtown. We do think there is, again, a tornado in progress right now on the just west of Springtown. Some of those local neighborhoods, you know, Peel Road and Meadow Road. That's where we think this tornado's down. There's also giant hail coming up on Agnes and as well as Goshen, which is just west of Springtown. That's going to be probably baseballs that are coming out of the sky right now.
So there's
so this is moving quickly down
the blue dot was our car. That's where we're sitting right now. The tornado literally formed and went right over the top of us. We believe, though, it touched down just to the northwest of us. We saw power flashes on the ground up towards Bridgepoint, just southwest of Bridgepoint, northwest of our location. And we believe this tornado literally formed and went right over the top of us. This is going to be a huge tornado. I think we're going to take off and head south and try to get down to Weatherford. Yep. We're going to hit so the radar you're looking at is probably 5 to 10 minutes old. I'm trying to look at how it refreshed. So that was 9:35. It's currently 9:45. So this radar is 10 minutes old, but you can see it went right over the top of us. That means it's past us. Once the rear flank downdraft blew through at about 58-mile-an-hour gusts. Put in just put in Fort Worth. We'll go straight towards Fort Worth. But we're gonna have to boogie. Trying to see what kind of road we can get on. This is going to be a significant tornado if it's on the ground. As the ones that's been with us know, we called the weather service and the local 911 to notify them of what we were seeing. So we saw the power flashes out to the north of our location. But this is headed right for Fort Worth.
Those are the 3 routes.
One thing I want to point out is if you zoom in on the CC, there's actually a very large arc of a CC drop as well as a CBR drop. I think what's going on here is we have straight line damaging winds kicking up debris into the air to the point where we see it as a CC drop, even though it's not a dramatic circulation, it's just straight line damaging winds. Either way, I would expect winds of over 90 miles an hour. We can't really see it on velocities that well because it's so contaminated, but I do expect it to have winds well worthy of destructive severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So the velocities right now on radar are measuring 108 miles per hour. That's definitely off the ground, but yeah, this has turned into a very dangerous supercell for a lot of reasons, not just the tornado threat, but we now have possibly 80, 90 mile per hour winds that are smacking the town of Springfield or Springtown right now. And the rotation is trying to intensify right over the northwest side of Springtown. I believe that's right next to Peel Road. It's near Heritage Museum and the Porcupine Stadium. So this is definitely trying to produce a significant tornado, and if this does produce a tornado, it will probably be strong and or large. Could be both. Solar media is in Springtown right now. Oh, big power flash. Power flashes. I don't know if there's a tornado, but we got a lot of power flashes. Look at this, guys. Northwest side of Springtown. This is live.
See, that's what we saw.
All right, so there's definitely, again, probably either just significant wind or possibly a tornado. There are power flashes that we can't confirm. Oh, more. Yeah, there's a lot right now happening. This is more than likely straight line winds right now that are causing this, but it is trying to gear up for a damaging tornado over the northwest side of Springtown. The damaging winds right now are around 80 to 90 miles per hour.
So stick with the center route.
All over town. That means like transformers are basically blowing up. Look at the rotation bottom right. It is very intense right now. We got massive hook action.
So the again, the red dot with the blue circle is us. That rotation went right over the top of us. Then we experienced a rear flank downdraft.
I think it's a fire. We got a fire in Springtown from it looks like lightning or something along those lines. It sounds like a substation exploded. So there's a big fire right now in Springtown. That is a huge fire at a substation. It's still orange.
All right, put you back up in the cradle here. We're going to boogie towards Fort Worth and see if we can get around to it.
So we got power flashes happening right now in Springtown. We got a very intense supercell. And if this does drop a tornado, it's going to be almost undoubtedly large and strong. This is going directly into Springtown right now. Velocities are off the charts. We're talking about at least 80 to 90
to the right.
winds. The latest scan is showing velocities up to 130.
Which one's got it?
This one.
Recenter. Just recenter.
Extremely concerning.
Yes.
This is 920. I think the road they're talking about.
I mean, like this right here is just very, very dangerous.
Okay.
Nope, you
Yeah,
can't.
look at that, guys. Look at the fire. Oh my goodness. There are multiple natural gas pipelines in Springtown, and so there is a massive fire. What we're seeing here, this is insane. While there is a significant tornado trying to drop right now
Nope,
in
turn around.
Springtown. This is a very scary situation here in Springtown.
Lightning hit something and blew it up down there in Springtown.
Again, this is live.
Look at that.
There's a good chance that if this does drop a tornado, it could be intense or violent.
No, that looks like a tornado has dropped.
It's very important that you come here now. Of course, you're tuning in. And any person running in here, the tornado, we're here to
we're still experiencing 40-mile-an-hour winds out here, but the rain and the hail is gone. We gotta be careful we don't. So the leaves on the road is probably from the rear flank downdraft when it blew back to the north. Clear, that wasn't close. That was being right in the middle of it. But I was worried a little bit there for a minute. It don't take long for small tornadoes to become big. We added another bar light on the top side of the vehicle. A little bit more power so we can see down the road when we are not driving into rain. But when driving into rain, you can see what it does. We end up, looks like a snowstorm. Go ahead and turn that off.
have a tornado debris signature right now. Big power flash right there on the bottom left. I mean, this thing is, this is still
48-mile-an-hour gusts we're getting right here.
There could be a tornado on the ground right now in the south side of Springtown. We don't have a debris signature yet, but there's a tornado. It's huge. There's some power flash on the side of the town.
The tornado that came over us apparently is hitting tiny towns. We just stopped and measured the wind velocity, and we're still getting over 40-mile-an-hour gusts out here. And the car is being blown pretty hard on the road. I'm sure glad we put that Wi-Fi in the car. So we've got our own router in the car. We don't lose. If we go down on the internet doing YouTube live, it's only going to be for a few seconds. And that's generally when the tornado is so intense. Sustained at 40, no ambulances could go out on the road. We didn't want our paramedics and team. Oh, a little bit of flood road back here. I knew this was going to be a bad supercell. Supercells are like hurricanes. They get big, put out a lot of power, weaken a little bit, and then they redevelop. And that's why they just keep dropping tornado after tornado. Springtown. I don't know why I was thinking. Man, that wind out there. I'm not this bad of a driver. It's just the wind is really blowing us around on the road. I'm barely doing 50 miles an hour. We've got a lot of lightning out to the south of us. From that same supercell came over the top of us. If y'all didn't see, if y'all are just joining, certainly subscribe. But go back on the video about 15 or 20 minutes. I think we literally had an EF0, EF1 tornado come over us, and it intensified as it went towards Springtown, Texas. We were in Balsora. So we're headed to Fort Worth to try to get back in front of it.
At the stop sign,
I gotta get gas. Good thing I looked down.
The atmosphere that helps with a tornado right now, but we do think there is a tornado down right now south of Springtown. And as a reminder, there's a good chance if we have a tornado, which we think this is one, it is going
I
to
don't know what they're doing, but I need to gas up. I hope they're not all sitting there just trying to get out of the weather.
You need that tornado action plan ready to go. If you're at Arlington or Weatherford, anywhere between those areas. This is a very dangerous supercell.
I gotta go out there. Where am I?
It is a very dangerous supercell.
Yeah.
And it is producing a significant wind threat, one of the most dangerous wind threats that we've seen in 2026, with 90-mile-per-hour winds, and also producing a possible tornado. This is a view of the supercell, by the way, from our solar media.
Where do I go
We're
here?
here.
Updates here, more people are tuning in from it. This is our latest update. We got a lot of people here in Springtown, and it's really working. 7,500 people in Spain.
What city are we in again?
We're headed to Springtown. We're headed to Fort Worth.
Right, but where are we right now?
Fort Worth.
Right, but where are we right now? You kept repeating.
Supercell. Southeast toward Fort Worth. We're 35 miles from Fort Worth. And we're on the back side of this same. trail down that way. Surprised it didn't blow all their signposts. Found out at the gas and up back there that was a natural gas line that got hit by lightning, and that's what blew up in Springtown. Yep. What was that?
Trailer tipped upside down.
You need to be taking the right precautions now. Should now be waiting. We need to prepare now. We know. It's
Really tricky. No.
There's things you can do. We gotta be prepared now. Let's go.
Watch out.
Man, we got trees everywhere down on this road.
Previous trip just a few minutes ago.
Don't know.
Texas.
I know we got a lot of trees down right here.
If you want something damaged by this storm, you have to want to bring it inside. Saying that they're shipping a supercell right now in Hazel. Could have another tornado down right now. Maybe. So there might be another December tornado
That
here.
looks like a house.
Tore up.
Yeah, that's a piece of the house right there.
Very large swath of 90-mile-per-hour winds.
Like all the siding. Big
Oh.
tree. A
Oh,
tornado came through here. That was a house right there
It's a severe warning.
in the road.
people, we got.
Winds coming in a more significant.
Hey, get on 911 and tell them what road are we on.
We're on 199.
Tell them there's trees down on the road out here. Wow. Something come through here. What road are we on?
Highway 199.
We're on 199.
Highway 199.
We're on Highway 199, just south of Highway 920. There's full trees down blocking both lanes of the roadway southbound. Well, it's both lanes.
Watch out.
It's south of
That
920, south of Highway 920, about 1 mile south of that gas station there on the corner of Highway 920 and Highway 199. Multiple trees down. There's a house that's been damaged. It's all about a mile south of that gas station. Okay, I'm a professional. Yeah, we're a storm spotter. I'm out of Nashville. I have no idea, except that your cross street, closest one, is going to be Highway 920. Correct. And the trees and the house that's damaged is 1 mile south of that intersection. Lots of damage down there. on 199. We've got multiple trees down. We're about 3 miles south and we've got multiple trees on the road.
There was just another cross street on the left.
All right. You know, I'm from out of town. I don't know cross street. Here, I need to get a wind bearing on this thing.
I think a tornado came through here.
We got 64-mile-an-hour winds. Hit the national weather system.
San Angelo again?
Yep.
Hold on just 1 second.
Hey, this is the storm spotter that called you earlier. We've got houses damaged. We've got probably 15 or 20 trees on the road. And it's just north. Yeah, that's why I'm calling you, just to let you know that you can tell them that there's damage down here and houses damaged. It's just north of where they put out the tornado warning.
Oh, Highway 199, Gonzales Road and Bonita Drive.
I'm at Highway 199, approximately 4 miles south of Highway 920.
And there's two crossroads, Gonzales Road and Bonita Drive.
The nearest town was where I was sitting at a while ago was Balsa, and we're just northwest of Small Town, Springtown, I mean. And we measured wind. The damage is on Highway 199, the houses and the trees down on the road. Springtown is to the south east of my location, about 8 miles. Yep, and I just measured wind gust here at 68 miles an hour. And I think it looks like a wind event, not a tornado, but it was maybe the rear flank downdraft out of that storm. Yeah, that's what I think it was, based on what I've seen in my experience. Right, we got here after it happened, so it's just north of where you go. Go ahead. No, we saw at least one home that had severe damage, and there's probably 15 or 20 big trees that got blown over and are blocking the road up here. We've already called the, yeah. Yeah. And it's over almost a 2 mile to 3 mile area down Highway 199 from the intersection of 920 to the south. When the rear downdraft, when that storm went by us at Balsasa, the rear downdraft we were getting 58-mile-an-hour winds consistent, and then when we hit this damage over here, we were getting 68-mile-an-hour gusts. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be the rear flank downdraft move. Yeah. Well, I can tell you, it's pretty big. Okay. Well, I know they're busy. Yeah, go ahead. Correct. Yep. All right, bye. What's that? I don't know. We ain't made it up there yet. This was straight line winds. This was rear flank downdraft from that tornado. Yeah, this wasn't a tornado. This was just rear flank winds. We clocked 68 just a couple of minutes ago sitting here. Just watch out for trees. If you got a bar light, turn it on.
And so this is a live shot from Jason Cooley right now.
That just popped up.
We're looking to the left for that tornado. Wind is very, very intense, or it's going to get very intense in a second.
That thing is developing back behind the original storm. This is the weirdest supercell we've ever been in. This thing, this storm has dropped several tornadoes, stalled out, formed a new tornado. Look at all the debris on the road, people. I think this was just the rear flank downdraft from this storm. It looks like, from my experience as an emergency manager and EMS director and all the years chasing, that was just straight line winds that's done all this damage on Highway 199 here. When we stopped back there to notify the weather service of the damage, we were getting wind gusts of 68 miles an hour, and it's just rear flank downdraft, straight line winds at this point.
Another piece of a house?
Yeah. Here, turn on my side lights so I can see how much damage is done. Turn on the lights, side lights.
Side.
Okay, this was just a business. So that's part of the business that's laying in the road back there. So this supercell now is redeveloping back here where we're at. It should be 20 miles down the road. And this thing is redeveloping back here and it's dropped another tornado.
There's more siding there.
St. Angelo's Weather Service, Fort Worth is so busy tracking this and getting the warnings out, they can't take our call. St. Angelo to the south of Midland, Texas, we're able to take the call and get the information to them. No, we got flooded highway right here. The power's out here. We got power outages. This has been the craziest supercell. If you're in Fort Worth, you need to get in a safe place. Even if a tornado is not on the ground, the wind and the rear flank downdraft from this supercell is enough that it's going to be equivalent to an EF2 tornado, even if there's not a tornado on the ground. Oh, we got more damage here.
There's power lines down right here. There's power lines.
No, we got a house damaged out there.
Oh wow, and a power pole is down to my right. Another power pole down right here.
Oh, we got I've got to go back. We got major damage here. We've got a house that's been destroyed back here. See it back here? Where those cars are, see it?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, look at that.
Oh no.
Look at that. Here, take this.
Yep. Got it.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my goodness, look at this damage, people. Look at that tree. It's totally destroyed. Oh, man. We've got to get down here and check this house. This is a small group of houses here. It looks like this one back here got hit pretty hard. Roll your window down. Hey, turn that off. Sorry about that. Has everybody been checked down here? This was just straight line winds that did this. The big tornado just dropped another big Fort Worth, and it's big. This was just the backside of that supercell that pushed. Yep. Well, I don't know how many houses are back here, but the power's off down the road. Huh? Oh, okay. All right, well, we thought maybe one of the houses back here got destroyed, and I'm a paramedic. I just wanted to check, come and check. Well, if it is, call 911. We've already notified them about all the damage and the weather service. Thank you. Give him a card.
I don't have it. You have the cards.
Well, after a lot of experience, put this together. Especially for the hail that we got hit with.
Yeah, I know. I put my lights in the center of the carport, and I'm hearing them get hit.
Yeah, it was some of it got to be golf ball size.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, I was sitting there because I couldn't get back in my house.
Did you come down from the gas station?
No, my girlfriend works there. That's where I'm going now.
Be very careful. There's huge trees down covering both lanes.
Going that way?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Be careful.
Yep. All right, y'all too.
All right.
We're keeping an eye on him. We also storm chaser Mason Harris, who's we got all sorts of chasers here. We got all sorts of angles and things we do actually have baseball.
What are we looking at now?
This was just straight line winds on the backside of that supercell.
Okay.
They tracked them. The weather service told me they tracked them at 90 miles an hour. There's probably
my trampoline's gone. My barbecue's in my front yard.
Well, the road is totally blocked down there with about 20 trees.
Are we chilling?
Power lines down. Huh?
There's several
You're good now. But it just dropped a big tornado in Fort Worth.
So we have no more tornadoes.
Not coming your way. You're good for the rest of the night.
Baby, you're safe, honey.
I just gotta make sure.
I know, baby. I know you're scared. It's fine.
This was a big supercell. It's the craziest one I ever saw because it stalled. I was at Ball Salsa and it stalled over the top of us.
Did we catch the dogtail? Is that what we caught?
No, what you got was the rear flank, what we call the rear flank downdraft. It was reforming the new tornadoes that come through here, and the rear flank downdraft can have winds up to 100 and something miles an hour.
So
And y'all got hit with about 90 according to the weather
straight
service.
winds.
Yep.
Okay.
Just downdraft.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are safe. Everyone's safe.
Yeah.
We're
Okay, well that's what I come down. I saw the headlights, and we've got medical equipment with us, so we want to come
everyone's
check.
safe. No,
Yeah,
everyone
no
is
one's
safe.
hurt. We were
Yeah,
just-
there's a house up the road there's damaged. We didn't get to stop. I hope nobody got hurt there, but
Which
like I
house are you
said,
talking about, sir?
about a mile down the road, there's pieces of a house out in the road,
I think I
and
know
it's a
which-
house on the
Jen's
right
old-
side.
Jen's old
Alright,
house.
it's
Jen's
either
old-
that one or Jamie's. And
Yeah, so if y'all could help move some of the trees, because I've already called 911, they're tied up.
I'm
You
gonna
know,
have
this will
to.
be a
I'm gonna have
community
to-
thing.
I'm staying up all night.
Yeah, and check on that house, make sure
Yes,
everybody's
sir.
okay.
Thank you very
All
much,
right.
sir.
All right.
But we're on the end of it, right?
Yep.
Thanks for the emergency criteria right now, so if those are asking those numbers.
Turn my back up.
Also, the damaging wind front right now is quickly approaching quite south, and I do want to give you guys a heads up. Like the leading edge of the wind is here. Our rotation is very back in here. Near
Oh
the
man.
It's very far back in here to the north and west.
Uh-oh.
And so corresponding to our damaging wind threat, like this is going to
Which
arrive
one
much
was
sooner.
that?
The tornado
I don't
itself
know.
was going to be much further to the west, and it might arrive way later than our straight line winds, which makes this pretty conservative. Because like some people in Fort Worth might get hit by the wind and say, oh, we're done. We're not. There's the rotation of the tornado will be way back up to your northwest.
They got flooding here too.
So the rotation right now is
Oh, man.
directly southwest of it, so it's not as tight as before, but where our tornado is located.
This was just straight line rear flank downdraft winds here.
Here in just a moment. And then this right here is where that leading edge of straight line damaging winds is. It's coming right to White Settlement and River Oaks right now.
Yeah, be careful right here. This whole tree here is tore apart.
I'm not sure. I think that's probably hail. I don't think it's debris. Either that or straight line winds. We got more people parking under an overpass. Again, do not do this. Worst idea going right now.
Look at that.
Parking under an overpass.
Power lines are down. The power pole right there is totally clipped.
Yep, there's 3 of them in a row that are clipped.
There are way too many people parking under an overpass here in Dallas Fort Worth.
We got power lines down. We can't call on every little damage we see because this county, Wise County, and the next county to the south and just to the north towards Bridgeport, they are already inundated with emergency calls on power outages and damage. Here comes an ambulance. Or is that a fire truck?
I can't tell.
I can't
So
either.
right now we have our straight line damaging
It's
wind
just
threats
flashing
coming right to
lights.
White Settlement and westward
Hopefully.
River Oaks. This is going to be probably around 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. And then this right here is where a tornado is probably located right now. That's heading directly down to the south and east, and that's going to go right for east right now. I think right now what's happening is that this will start to
There's more damage from the straight line winds at these locations right here than from the tornado that come through earlier. The power lines are down all the way to right here. If anybody's in front of this supercell that's going into Fort Worth in Arlington, you need to take shelter just like it was a tornado coming through. And there actually may be a tornado on the ground. If the tornado on the front end doesn't get you, the rear flank downdraft from this storm is so intense. The Weather Service says it's pushing 90-mile-an-hour winds out the backside. And we still got 3 more days of this coming.
Oh, what's that? A tree or a piece of a house? Piece
Looks
of a
like
house.
tin roof. Power is still out down this way.
Oh, tree right here.
What is that?
Piece of a house.
Roof. Looks like a barn roof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, we got to check
More
this.
power poles.
No, we got to check this house right here. Look at this. Turn my.
Can't get in.
There's part of that shed. I don't know if anybody's living in this camper. I don't even know if it was a camper. Lots of damage right there. Looks like a whole barn was taken out.
It's very important that you stay tuned to the channel. I mean, it's 10:30. I know it's late, but we've been calling everything up well ahead of time before things happen. We're going to keep doing it. Also, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe.
Man, this is a mess down here. You'd think that a 2-mile wide tornado come through here and then backed up and came through it again.
No. Car. Use your judgment after this car.
Well, I got cars coming this way.
Okay. There's 2 more cars on my side.
So we're trying to help with some search and rescue here. When we see houses and trees and power lines down, we're trying to at least stop and check them and get the community to start checking on themselves, because it's going to be a while before they can get emergency services out here. Oh, that's a whole tree and pole down.
There's more trees down here.
Damn. Man, there's a mess down here. So we're about 8 miles northwest of Springtown. I think we're still in Wise County. Lots and lots of damage. Lots and lots of damage. That house damage there.
No. That's far.
And after Kankakee, we added these side lights and added another bar light to the front.
Tree. What? No, another tree.
Oh, look at this, people. If we didn't have bar light, we wouldn't see that.
There's another one coming up. Good, right.
I don't know what this was. I really don't know what this was.
Look at all of them.
Weather Service says they agree with me. It's probably rear flank downdraft, but and the rear flank downdraft was bad. Probably worse than an EF2 tornado, but that's a lot of damage back there over a 5 to 6 mile area. I don't know how much this is actually lit up.
There's a new one forming behind it. Right there, a little supercell.
By the way, if you guys have photos and videos, you can go over to our website. It's one.maxvelocityWX.com.
I've been
Any
Springtown.
photos and videos, again, I do not recommend taking any, but if you for some reason do have any, send them to us. Tornado warning still continues from Parker and Tarrant County. Goes until 11 Central Time. Representative Velocity's hand. Hey, Dave Super, $10 super chat. Here's the latest scan. So still rotating over Hazel. And this here is where we're looking to maybe see a new area of rotation. We can see like a little fence trying to form here. See how much juice is left in the supercell, but it's definitely going to try again, I think. Right over Hazel for our main area of rotation.
Woo! Man, that was a supercell and a half, and it's still going. It's going through Fort Worth right now.
In 4 miles, bear right to stay on Highway
Not anything
199.
too traumatic right now. There's a little area of circulation developing there. A couple of terminal radar sites that we are looking at too for the same exact storm. And the one over at, I believe it's Love Field, just next to
Down here?
Fort Worth International Airport.
No,
It's still
in
showing
a quarter
right
mile.
over Hazel.
Bear right to stay on 199.
We're watching this right here for a more elevated trail for the next few minutes. Got some quarter-sized tail also reported over in Hazel. Got golf ball-sized tail on the west side of town too. And Kale, the $10 super chat. Keep Max's blood pressure down. Don't park under an overpass. I agree. Nice, thank you. Hey, Marie for the Venmo donation.
So I'm going to show you the radar again here, because this is crazy supercell.
It's right here, Brent. Talk about the radar site. The radar site's next to it.
So the blue dot is us, but look what's forming out to our west.
The super chat says back in the 90s.
It's almost like it's wrapping back around us.
Pass it up into the rafters or depth. Well, that's quite feature. Anyway, Levitt for the $10 super chat. Is this the same storm that caused the Archer City tornado? It is. Yeah, this is the same storm. Those that have been tuning in for the last like 5 or 6 hours, we've been live literally almost all day. This is the same storm that did produce the tornado in Archer City. And this is the same one that produced a tornado. This happened not too long ago over at Bay, Texas.
For us, this has been a pretty intense night, being right underneath this thing as it came in and getting video footage of it, and then being under it when it reformed, and then getting caught in the rear flank downdraft. But we didn't have anywhere near the damage that they had over here on Highway 199.
That one did produce damage. We
South of
some damage over there in Hazel. Or not, sorry, Hazel, Runway Bay.
Highway 199 south of Highway 920.
Storm Chaser Jaden Cooley, bottom middle of your screen. He is now in the north side of Fort Worth. He's approaching North Richland Hills. The next Storm with Media, they are currently located on the west side of Fort Worth. Might try to pull down here, maybe we do tornado risk at some point down the line, so keep an eye on that right now.
Oh, flooded road.
Hey Travis, we're coming over. Thank you, Michaela, for the search out listening. It's in Mesquite, Texas. It is very possible. Now, if you guys in the Dallas, Garland, Plano, I don't want you to like not go to sleep tonight, but I would at least be awake just in case the storm does go towards you. They have canceled the tornado risk for the time being. We are still monitoring a tornado risk, right? So just again, if you're near Fort Worth, stay tuned. The storm is still producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch size hail. And Riley has an update regarding this. Go ahead, Riley.
We did just get that skills question. From the DFW area, they are noting hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter. They will be issuing a severe thunderstorm warning for that. They're also noting tornado potential up to 145 miles an hour. However, I think the main story here is going to be the hail. Right now, it's producing widespread baseball-sized hail. There's a very large hail core over the town of Woodside, Texas, causing a CC drop right now. That's not tornado degree. It's not anything tornadic. That is just CC dropping because of the amount of hail to the storm. I do think the hail is going to get even bigger as the storm continues to move up east. We're definitely going to see more storms form behind.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, Dallas Fort Worth. Again, I know there's no tornado warning, and I know the red kind of might be more scary and sort of that sort of stuff, and yellow's not as much as or not as scary, but you gotta be still staying tuned. I mean, if you live in Dallas, if you live in Denton, McKinney, back over towards Corsicana, Canton, and Hillsborough, we still have a area that we're looking at for hail to the size of 4.25 inches. That's the size of about a softball. Tornadoes up 145 miles per hour, and the damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. So this is still a very dangerous situation, and if this storm does reorganize, it will likely produce another significant tornado threat and also hail. And then this area of storms here has to be monitored too. If that organizes near Bridgeport, we could be talking about the same situation. So a new severe thunderstorm watch, or maybe even a tornado watch, will be issued here for this area here very soon. So if you live in Dallas and Fort Worth, you'll probably get another notification on your phone here in a few minutes saying, hey, you're under another watch. And if you're signed up for Max Alert, you should get a text about it. If you want to sign up for Max Alert to get an extra way to receive weather warnings and get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning tonight or any night, get Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. Your exact location will be put into the program, and basically you get a phone call with my voice if you're under one of these warnings tonight or any night. Right now, the most significant threat is moving into Westland, West Worth Village, and Fort Worth. We currently have a significant surge of wind that is moving down to the south and east right now. Storm intermediate is located right here on the bottom right. This is still likely damaging wind gusts around 70 miles per hour. And then off to the west of that near Diesel.
Man, this storm looks like it almost stalled out and reformed.
What I'm really going to be watching for is if we see a new hook develop down here going in the direction of Cleburne and Waxahachie. If that does happen, there should be more elevated tornado potential there. Hey, Twister for the $10 super chat. Also, Ron Rodetta from becoming a member. As a reminder, by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We are getting live commercial-free coverage here on YouTube. A pretty significant supercell still going right through Fort Worth. Funny enough, if you look at our location map right now, we have about 7,700 of you that are sharing your location. A lot of you are tuning in through Saginaw. We got people all over the place, though, around Dallas, Fort Worth. This is our heat map all around the DFW area. So, yeah, it's wild how many people are tuning in from this area. I know some of you are tuning in from like Tulsa and some other locations, but there is a giant number of you guys tuning in from Fort Worth. It is wild. I do really recommend, though, if you guys aren't planning on going to bed anytime soon, to get back, it's so that you get a phone call from me if you're in the morning. So, I definitely recommend getting it. In case we do get another tornado, which is, again, is very well to take. There could be a strong tornado if we get another one.
The supercell is still full of lightning. You can see it lightening up the top of the supercell out there in the distance.
There you go, Paul, for becoming a member.
Looks like it's far off to the right of us
Ever
now.
since I moved to DFW, max velocity got me during storm season. Pretty much. It's wild, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, we haven't had severe weather at all in North Texas all year, and I don't mind you guys come from Texas. Like, we have a very large audience in Texas. I run a page called North Texas Weather Center, right, on Facebook, and that was where everything started.
Look at that lightning.
My origin is from DFW. So we have a very large audience here, and again, this is one of the more weird years that I've covered here in Texas. There's been no severe weather, hardly at all. All year, there's been nothing. There's really been nothing for the last 12 months. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. For those asking, by the way, how to get Max Alert, you go to maxalert.net. It is the top link on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, you got to type it into your browser. But right now in DFW, we do have damaging winds moving right through Benbrook in Lakeshore States. We're monitoring a tornado development with this as it goes toward Burleson. This right here is a little area of rotation that's kind of what's centered over near the Fort Worth Beecham International Airport, just south of the Lake Crest Estates. So that could become tornadic. I don't think it really will, but definitely can't rule out an isolated tornado. It sometimes does happen.
Can't believe the supercell is still going. It started way up north of Wichita, Kansas. Wichita Falls, and it is still going.
Also, if you guys want to put your location on the map, you can go to reports.
Look at the lightning associated with it.
Look the submit the location button, and you'll be able to submit your location on screen. Hey, Russell for the super chat, appreciate that. Also, thank you, Ice Dragon for the super chat.
It's got enough lightning, you can still see the structure of that supercell when it lights it up.
Our largest hail threat currently is south of Azle. That's probably where we have 2+ inch hail falling, and so that's going to move right into Fort Worth here soon. Hey, Danielle for the $20 super chat. Great job, Max. We appreciate you. Any concerns being formal for the rest of the night? I'd say the concerns are pretty minimal. If you guys are over in Paris, Texas, we do have a hailstorm coming. If you haven't already, protect your vehicle in Paris. Also got 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, that's a beautiful shot from Fort Worth right now as this severe storm rolls in. Fort Worth is beautiful. I honestly wish I lived in Texas still. I moved after college. I still live in Florida now, but I did consider moving back to Texas. But I was also concerned if I lived in DFW and we were under a tornado warning or something, I would have to go take shelter if my street would go off. So I kind of had that thought in the back of my head. I'm like, I don't know if I want to move back to DFW right after college if I'm still doing this. So, you know, it was in my mind, but it just I don't think it was going to be possible.
I see it.
So for anybody that was wondering, like, why I'm not living in DFW, that'd be one. Literally, that is the reason. I don't think there's many other reasons. I'm still watching a full area rotation right now.
We're not finished chasing the storm yet. We're going to follow it all the way through Fort Worth.
On the west side of Fort Worth. I'm going to stay zoomed out for now. I miss Fort Worth. I love Fort Worth. Barbecue's amazing. People are amazing. I honestly loved everything about living in Texas. I love that there being no beach. Being on Ray for the Bad Motor Nation and Casey for the Bad Motor Nation. Thanks for keeping DFW cool. Appreciate you tuned in. Trusting us. We have a large team now for those that watched us in the early days of North Texas.
I'm really impressed that the upgrades we did on our storm chasing vehicle paid off today. We never lost our stream for more than a few seconds, which was great because we knew we were in areas where we generally would lose it. We added the extra light so we could see the damage up to 150 feet off each side of the roadway, and then put that other bar light on the front up higher on the roof rack, pick up the trees and the debris. And sometimes if you got a tornado crossing in front of you, you can't see the debris in the air being pushed around. But the biggest upgrade was that having our router in the vehicle set up as its own Wi-Fi network with a local area network plug-in, so we could stay live and not lose our stream. Our Wi-Fi in the vehicle stayed full bars the entire time we were chasing today. We think the only time we lost it for a few seconds was because the storm got so intense it was messing up the transmission back to the tower. Look at the top of our feed. You can still see the top of that supercell, and particularly when the lightning lights it up. This thing could easily re-intensify to a bigger storm and drop another tornado. In this storm still. I just can't believe how intense it is. That just shows you how much instability was in the air today.
Tornado warning in this area until 11 o'clock.
We just entered a tornado warning area. Oh, look at that. This is re-intensifying. What is that now? Mid.
We got damaging hail right now happening here. We're on the west side of Light South and very close to the supercell.
We're going to hit I-20 down here in a second.
That's going right down towards Maverick and Edge Village. And the Texas Christian University is also about this. And you also check the super chat every day. Are restricted walking at Nike? It's like a mandatory. I have no idea.
still see the edges of that supercell in front of us.
That's just what pitch looks like. Same pitch with the
Is that
supercell.
tornado form? Look at
Stop
that.
circling me, bro.
It looks like
Right now.
Whoa! That was impressive.
Yeah, this storm is definitely ramping up again, guys. It's
Better keep my eyes on the road, not on the lightning flash.
It is trying to become dramatic again. So if you look north, we're not done.
This thing's re-intensifying, people. Whoa, look at that. What is that in front of us?
Anywhere in this area, you're not done.
What is this?
Hey, Christy, for the search ad, Texas, come on. I honestly don't want to, but I can't risk it. I also like Florida. The beach. Texas, the beach is like so far away from the BMW. Hey, Fazio for the search ad. Leave your coverage from Blue Mountain and Lake Country. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll have another radar scan in a second. Once again, giant hailstorm developing here. Here for this thing is producing baseball possibly. They have upgraded it to tennis ball sized hail, but it is still producing some giant hail right now. Near the Dallas Fort Worth area, you really have to
Oh.
seriously for this morning.
The cloud-to-ground lightning out here is re-intensifying. This storm must be
Wouldn't be surprised if it starts to
going to
rotate.
redevelop.
We'll see. Now just issued a new severe warning for this as well as south in Arlington. On topic, the right side of your screen, left side of your screen, you can scan the QR code for those wondering my backstory was there. But anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning, we've got tennis ball sized hail and 70 mile per hour damaging winds. There is still a possibility of an isolated tornado with this. The environment is still quite far. 203.
if you want
This
to
is
go to
live
that
in,
channel.
where is this? Is this near Hazel? No, this is in Hazel, Texas right now. We got really strong winds. It's near Confederate Park. All the buildings
Whoa.
behind this have lost power. So power is out in Hazel by the Senate for this storm. A lot of lightning there right now. We also have storm chaser Jason Cooley here in the Dallas Fort Worth area. Got shorter immediate Fort Worth. A very significant storm here. All right, we have something else going on here. This is also live.
Oh, wow. Y'all see that blue flash?
See the wind picking up.
Got a power transformer somewhere out there.
Went south now. No, still calling on that road path. What are we doing? We have Shane Stamp in the chat again. I don't understand why people still walk down the road path. This is ridiculous. Where are we going? I'm gonna take the lead and go push these people out of this overpass.
Is that another blue flash? Whoa! People, this thing's re-intensifying right here over us as we get into Fort Worth.
It's okay. Get out of here. We need like an army of people.
This thing's forming a new hook out to the west of us.
Doing the overpasses in first. So we got practice in the video. So chat, great to see your amazing work.
Oh.
What's next? Keep it up.
This thing is, it looks like it's stalled out again. It's taking in new breath.
To my right.
Huh?
There was a blue flag to my right at 1 o'clock. Right there, do you see it? Another blue flag at 1 o'clock.
Oh! That was close.
Right there.
I'm trying to get up here where I can see. I can't drive and see until I get up on the hill. We may have ground power flashes out to the west. What road are we on?
We're on Highway 199.
No, we're still on Highway 199.
Yes.
Oh man, look at that. When will I get I-20?
This is pretty close to I-30.
See what? No, you go out to the right. It should be right there.
I-20 is right there.
Okay, so it should come out here and go all the way down to Midland. How far am I from it? This storm is re-intensifying out here. We've got multiple cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. We've seen several transformers blow just in the last minute or two. Whoa! Man, I can't believe the storm is still going. Well, follow Indian drive on now 20. I need to go west.
Look, there's I-20.
How far away are we?
You have to get to I-35W to get to I-20.
Okay, but how far am I from that? I should be coming up on it this any minute. I don't know how many lightning flashes we're having a minute, but there's a bunch of them. Find a town out to the west that's on I-20. That's right on I-20. Put Midland, Texas in. Well, then I need to turn around. I'll go straight until it tells me. Southeast west.
South of us.
So the latest velocity scan, I'm not seeing anything down here, but there's rotation right down here. That could become something right over River Oaks. We're going to keep an eye on that still.
Right off the
Running out of DFW is definitely not to
We're back in the middle of this supercell. That thing must have stalled again.
Oh, that camera bottom left, the Chick-fil-A, wind's picking up right now. That's it. Light south of this bottom left of your screen. The wind's starting to pick up there.
Do you want me to put in for...
Nashville, Arkansas. The one that's over here in your court and is very hail contaminated. We'll rule out a tornado, but definitely looking at more of a hail and wind threat right now.
Clarabella says that was brave.
The rotation is actually really strong. If you look from the Shreveport radar site, if there's a tornado in Nashville, Arkansas, it is going to be very, very damaging. The show for the super chat here in Aledo, staying safe. Thanks, Max, for your the man. Get those cars out front of the overpass, 100%. They one token for the $50 super chat.
Green.
Tell you, we're right in the middle of this supercell again. I'm trying to find the center of it. It looks like we're in the center of it. But I think if there's any kind of rotation or tornado, it's out to the west of our location, and I'm trying to get out there. It's showing us right underneath the same supercell again. That's why we're seeing so much lightning. All these people doing out here at 11 o'clock at night. There might have been a lot of rain in this. We didn't see as much rain as I thought we were going to see. I mean, it came down in buckets for a little while back in Balsora. You know, everybody jokes about losing trampolines in the storm, but that one guy back there in that small duplex area, that was one of the first things he lost was his trampoline and his barbecue grill. Something's going on here. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Why are y'all stopping under the overpass? It ain't gonna help you.
It just makes it worse.
We gotta be careful we don't drive back into a hellcore on this storm.
Why do people stop at gas stations and park just to blow up?
This must be where they had some bad hail earlier.
I know.
But still.
Because there's an accident. Why are people parking on their own capacity?
Here comes the hail. This supercell looks like it is stalled again over Fort Worth. This has been one crazy supercell. Must be drunk or something. And don't know what it wants to do, don't know what direction it wants to go or how fast or if it wants to go at all. Yep.
You can see the hailstorm splitting over towards Irvine. And then look, we got two different storms here. One's going southeast, one's going directly east. So there is a chance that this storm here could split and lead to a new supercell status. Not possible. It's out now. Possible. This storm here we're expecting to go this year. Could split those Dallas and be a new hailstorm. This is live on I-3, so right next to Fort Worth. We just picked up here. Got a lot of cars around here on the interstate still being midnight.
We're going to stay with this supercell and see if it's going to separate into two supercells and redevelop. This storm actually did divide into two separate cells.